It's a Crime and Shame with Sunny Justice. Hi, Jinga. How are you? Oh, Jinga's the first one in here. Deb wasn't here, but then my thing screwed up, so it booted her. So I was just waiting for her to come on. She's going to be joining me right now. And other than that, give it a couple of minutes. And how are you doing tonight? Now, so I get this straight. You know, I meant to look at that. I never did. I think you said that you were, you did an interview or something with HLN, if I'm not mistaken, now that I think about it. On there. I don't know what's taking Deb so long. Come on, Deb. Let's go. Chop, chop. And then, of course, if Mama or Adam come on or whatever throughout the night. I'm actually not sure what's taking her so long to get back. Gave her the link. But anyway, hey, Janie. How are you? So, do you guys already know, like, I mean, I've been at work all day. Do you guys already know the answer to why that question was asked about Kelsi on the 13th? Hey, Gretchen. Getting ready to run my bath, relax a bit, and watch some YouTube. Nice. Nice. This is a big, like, soaker tub one. Share screen. What's wrong? Let's see here. Okay. Good, Janie. On there. Okay. I don't know what's taking Deb so long. Deb, you're a turtle wherever you are. She can probably hear me on that. But anyways, so do you guys know? So it says, do you remember the night the 13th that the girls... Yeah. So do you remember the night of the 13th that the girls went missing? Do you remember communicating with Kelsi German? Does anyone actually know the answer to that? I mean, I do, but... People seem to be making a big thing about it. I get it, because it's kind of like the night of the 13th. What do you mean? You know, Kelsi German. So it seems to be a big thing. So, of course, I went to the source. I went to Becky. And then I asked Becky what the answer was. And just because it was on HLN anyway, so meaning it was a question. Sorry, not on HLN, but the Barbara McDonald interview. Yeah, absolutely correct. Did you ask her to? Okay. Let's see. 1 second. Jane. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. I know people were sitting there going, like, shouldn't that say Libby? And, you know, But, hello, there's Debbie.
I was lost in YouTube land.
I was going to say, like, I mean, a turtle could have got in faster, to be honest.
I was trying to enter back through that first link you sent me, and then halfway through, I got another link. I was like, oh crap.
Well, I was going, well, maybe it's a different link. I'll give her a different link. Because I was like thinking it was the same link.
So
Anyways,
I came through, but when I came through, it was not the right thing.
yeah. I'm just gonna play for a second. Okay. I was gonna say, isn't there a better one than this? No, I'm just playing around for a second. Me, you. Okay, I guess we'll have to. Hey, I guess we could do it that way. Sit in the little bottom corner, I suppose. No thanks. Kegan Kline, Delphi case interview transcripts accidentally leaked. But so no thanks has that on his. Okay. No thanks investigates. That's like last week's stuff. I think everybody underneath the sun has done it now, pretty much. But anyway, so everyone keeps saying that her questions came from the cops. Really? Is that what they're saying? Oh, awesome sauce. Oh, I feel like that's Mama hiding underneath Gretchen's name there, don't you think? That's the thing that you just say awesome sauce. People say awesome sauce. I found myself saying that at work the one day. Awesome. No, a customer said that, but I have said that. Awesome sauce. And then a customer said awesome sauce. And then that customer, so as I said that, I go, oh, I have a friend from Indiana that says awesome sauce. And then this other lady that's looking at glasses goes, I'm from Indiana. Like, have you heard of the Delphi murders? She's like, yes, actually. And I was like, okay, frick the glasses. Now I'm going to tell you. So what's Jinga saying? Everyone keeps saying that her questions came from cops. She's an investigative journalist. She's done her research before interviewing him. Yeah, absolutely. You mean that? I think that the bottom line with those questions was she just had to get the approval or something, or make sure, you know what I mean, that she wasn't putting out anything that, you know what I mean, that was close to the
Right.
booth or something like that. Like
It wasn't because of her questions that she had to consult a lawyer. It was because of his answers.
Yeah. Gretchen, sometimes I say awesome sausage, but I usually say that to my husband. That's different story there. That's a whole different topic. But we can go there. No. my husband. Okay. You know how? So I'm not sure about you guys, but growing up, it was called Wieners and Beans. Okay, whatever. My husband hates that name, Wieners. And I get it, but I don't think anything about it, to be honest. When I say wieners and beans, it's kind of like that's what we say. And he's like, they're not wieners, they're sausages. And I'm like, no, these are wieners. Those are sausages. And he's just like, he just hates that word. And he's like, I'm not going to answer you if you keep saying that. Just like if I call something a biscuit or a cookie instead of a biscuit, right? Like the Brits, he's like, oh my God. He was like, that's not a biscuit. Or no, that's not a cookie. It's a biscuit. He goes, you guys call everything cookies. And I'm like, because they're just cookies to us. We're just cookies. I don't normally say biscuits. Unless you're buying the kids one, then he's like, want a biscuit? You know? Yeah, num, num, num. Want a biscuit? Okay, beanie weenies. Oh, okay. Well, that's next time he pisses me off, I'll say, oh, he's got a little beanie weenie. You know those little blue or there's little, what are they called? There's those little sausages in those little blue cans.
Vienna
Yeah, Vienna
sausages.
sauce. Yeah, Vienna wieners. Yeah. Or is that what you call them? Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Beanie weenie.
Yeah, we have a product that's called Beanie Weenies.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's canned beans and weenies.
And wieners. Yeah. Okay, if you guys haven't done this before, so growing up, you know, poor, okay? Just saying poor. So in my life, beans and wieners and craft dinner was like, you know, a daily, a few times a week thing. And it's okay, because to this day, I still love my craft dinner, wieners and beans. And if you haven't done this before, I would suggest trying it. Might seem weird, but my mom would always mix in pineapples with the wieners and beans. And it might seem odd, but it actually is quite nice, because I like to have a mixture of hot and cold. So for me, it's kind of, but wait, is it you that doesn't like pineapple?
I like pineapple. I just don't really care for it on pizza. And I cannot imagine it
I'm just
in beanie
blocking it
weenies.
right now. Yes. So my mom would always put in a little bit of barbecue sauce into the wieners and beans and pineapples. And it was
Uh-huh.
like I always loved it because I love pineapple too. Mac and
Mm-hmm.
cheese, hot dog, oh spam. Right now, seriously. I fucking oops, I cannot stand spam. Okay, my husband buys that shit, that little thing that you roll down, and it's in one of those little teardrop cans. Okay, so whenever my mom would pull out this can, and then she'd roll it on opened, and then all of a sudden it would be like, oh my god, like that jelly shit. And then I'd just sit there and I'd literally like hurl every time she opened this, and I would just sit there with my plate and go, I'm not eating it. Nope. She's like, well, you can't leave the table then. And I'm just like, well, I guess I'll be sitting here a long time. And then finally, after a couple hours, she'd be like, so you're not going to eat it? Nope. I'll just sit here as long as you want me to. And then, I know spam. Janie, thank you. Because my husband, he buys that shit. And then it was like meatloaf shit too. But that's like a bad memory. Kind of like Clamato juice. My mom would sit that shit in the cup too. Same thing. Gonna drink it? Nope. Sit here all day if you want me to, Mom. Not gonna drink it. And I would just sit there till hours went by. And then she'd get tired of me seeing me sitting there. Oh, okay. So we get a block. I had a feeling like this Raymond person was one of those trolls. So the person obviously subscribed to me just to come into troll Raymond.
It's a brand new account that was just made 2 days ago.
Yeah. And it could have been Ray's, but he's a superstar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. So anyway, as soon as I seen the name, I was like, oh, let me give it a second. So ew. But anyway, how about head cheese? Well,
Kimchi?
head cheese would
Oh,
perfectly go with the beanie weenie.
oh, that's so disgusting looking.
I don't. It almost. You know what? You know what came to my mind as soon as I seen that? All. Yeah, that's Ray. Mm. Mm. So as soon as I seen that, that was good evening. Hi, Y. Hi, Starla. As soon as I seen that head cheese thing, the smell of toenails, or that smell of that toenail smell that smells like Parmesan cheese out of the shaker.
um,
That smells like toes.
I've never smelled my toenails.
Well, you ever sprinkle that Parmesan cheese that's in the green thing, Parmesan
Yeah.
cheese?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what athlete's foot smells like too.
Ew.
Yep. So, just so you know, it has the same scent or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So that's why it's like. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still sprinkle that Parmesan on there, and I don't even associate it with the dirty toe smell or the athlete's foot shit on there. But anyway, that's what head
Okay.
cheese. When I think of
Je-
head cheese, I don't know why. It's either a sexual thing or a gross, disgusting thing. One of the two. One of the
Je-
two.
Jenska just said if you warm Ruffles potato chips over a campfire, it tastes like a hot dog. Really?
Really?
Okay, I got to try that.
Next time I go camping. Oh, you know what? Since we're all on about food, a couple. You know what? Maybe this should have been the food channel tonight. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a couple things. I'm not sure if you do it, Deb, or not, but my stepdad, yeah, I know it does polygraph. Swear to God. Well, it's more like the athlete's foot smell or dirty, crusty toenails, one of the two. But anyway, my stepdad was like a chef when my mom first met him, and then he turned into a meat. Actually, my stepdad was a chef, then he was a lifeguard at the same time, and then he turned into a meat cutter. Now he's
Yeah.
retired. But anyways, so one of my favorite things to have still is when you make scrambled eggs and you put a little bit of vanilla extract in it.
Oh,
And yeah, and it gives it just a nice little flavor. So if you don't,
really?
yeah, some people know to do this and other people don't, but just a little bit of vanilla extract in it just gives it a nice little taste. Just a little bit, lot bit too much. And
Okay, I'm going to try that tomorrow.
yeah, like just a little bit of vanilla extract, okay?
Yeah.
Like little dab will do you, Deb. Little dab will do you, Deb. Deb does Dallas. No, just kidding. And then, so the other thing, when I used to go to the Belshams back when I was a kid, they would make what they would call banana boats. And oh my God, don't even get me started on potato salad. Bologna sandwich, you can take that and shove that right back where it came from. Ugh. But potato salad, I make the best potato salad.
You know, I love potato salad.
I love potato salad. Like,
Me
love
too.
it. Yeah. So in mine, I put mayonnaise, mustard, a little bit of mustard, radishes, green onions, obviously eggs and potatoes, and salt and pepper. That's pretty much about it, actually. I keep it simple, and then I mash it so that it's still a little bit chunky. But I hate the shit you buy in the store, because the store is always bologna. That's a
Yeah,
bad nightmare too.
I don't like it when it's all mushy. I
Yeah.
like it kind of lumpy too. Did you say you put mustard in it?
Yeah, a little bit of mustard.
Yeah, we do
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Okay. So, look at these people. They're all going on about food. Now, so let me get back to my banana boat. So I remember going there one day. I know potato salad's awesome. My husband doesn't love it so much. He's the opposite of me when it comes to food. I hate that about him. Seriously, we're so polar opposites in a lot of ways when it comes to food. And he's such a posh British bitch. Like, I swear to God, it's just like, honey, I'm just good with toast and and cereal tonight. Nope, not me. I like to have my 3-course meal. No, and enjoy cooking it, dude. Seriously, because I'm just like I can have whatever and I'm happy. I can throw something in the microwave and I'm good. But him,
Yeah.
he needs to have his curry chicken. He's British, okay? He likes to have his like chicken tikka masala shit all the time, and I just can't be asked. I'm a lazy wife now. I don't like to cook. Never did.
Right. I don't either.
No,
And
but
my husband's the same way, Sonny. I could just like eat whatever, but he's got to have a meal,
I know
and
that's
he's a
my
good
husband.
cook.
Yes. Oh, pastrami and tuna salad. Now, I do like tuna salad. Now, if you make tuna salad, do you guys ever put the relish in there? Like the hot dog
Yes.
relish?
Yes.
Or cut up pickles, one of the two, the sweet pickles.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
To give it that nice little crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gives it that nice little crunch. Again, it's that cold stuff. Yeah. I know.
And I know
Right?
you're going to hate this probably, but I buy those little seaweed snack sheets and then I put a little dab of the tuna salad in it and make like a
Oh,
little mini sushi.
yeah, I know. A bunch of food talk so far. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking food. Exactly. Oh, but let me go back to my banana boat. Yeah, sweet relish. So banana boat. You get a banana, you carve it out like a canoe, right? And then you put in your marshmallows and your chocolate chips, and then you roll it in your tin foil and you stick it in the oven for 25 minutes, and then you pull it back out and you got your banana boat. Add ice cream, add whatever to it. I
Oh,
remember this first time, like we went to the Belgians and they made this, and of course, again, I was poor. We were poor. And so something like that was like the biggest treat ever. It was like, oh, so I never forgot about this banana boat. I only made it 2 times in my life, but never did forget about that banana boat. It was just, it was just so cute. You take a banana, scoop it up like a little canoe. Okay, big kid here.
that
Is it
sounds so good.
yeah. For Easter dinner? When is Easter? When is Easter? Is it March or April?
It's April this year, I think.
Is it April?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's April 9th or 11th, something like that.
Mashed banana and chocolate gravy?
Oh, chocolate gravy's so good.
Frick is chocolate gravy?
It's my grandmother made it. I've never made it, but my grandmother made it and it was amazing. We
Oh,
put it over biscuits, not cookies, but real biscuits.
okay. Somebody said something about a sandwich the other day, and I was like, I've heard of weird things, but this one was really weird. And I was like, I thought bananas and peanut butter was weird,
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't eat
Well, it's
peanut
not
butter.
my.
I'm allergic.
Oh, are you allergic to peanut butter?
Yeah.
Hey, Deb, come over. I'm making some peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I knew you were going to say that. I'm like, darn it, now she knows how to kill me.
Now I know. Thank you. Some lady at work tonight got out of her car to pump gas, and a kid jumped in and drove off, and she was mad because her potato salad was in the car, and that's why she called the cops over.
I would too. You don't mess with potato salad.
You don't mess with potato salad. I really, truly. So this one time I come home for Christmas time, and like I think I lived in Calgary, but my mom was always known for making her potato salad. So I'm sitting here all braggadocious, being like, "Yeah, I make my potato salad just like my mom taught me." And then also I look at her potato salad, and I'm like, "Why does that not look like my potato salad? Like it looks totally different than my potato salad." Because she must have changed it over the years. Because I distinctly remember that I felt like I was always making my mom's potato salad. My mom made a smashing potato salad.
My
I
mom
did
does
too.
too.
Yeah. And I swear to God, the only time I would ruin a potato salad is when I would overthink it. Like
Yeah.
let's say I was doing it for an event all of a sudden my brain went, okay, how much of this do I use? How much do I want to use of this? Shit, because I always put milk too in my mashed potatoes there to give it a little bit more softness or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then if you overdo it, okay, hold on.
All I saw was saying something sounds kind of icky. That's not
Janie's.
maybe.
I can see why that lady thinks that Janie's picture looks like nostrils, but it's really a cat.
Oh.
It's a pussy cat on there. Okay, we'll get. So yes, she really spends 20 minutes talking about the bulb sales, and she wouldn't even give him the make and the model of the car. Wow, that's funny. Oh my God, angel cake. Oh, with strawberries. I'm going. Oh, bitch, that's nice. That
Yeah,
sounds so
angel food
good.
cake's pretty good.
I love angel food cake.
I do too. And I mean,
Oh,
it's not really fattening or anything. It's not bad for you.
yeah, no, of course not. Right, we're on the seafood diet. Okay, so for anyone coming in, I know they're probably getting sick of us talking about food now. It's only the men that get sick of us talking about food for the most part. I'm sure the women don't give a shit. It's probably more of the men that are going, can you shut the fuck up? Yeah. But anyway, so to answer anyone's question, if they didn't see it, Becky's answer was, whoops, did I turn it off here? When did it go? Where did she go? Oh, there it is. Becky said she was going through Libby's social media accounts and saw Anthony Schott's account had commented on hers. So she sent a message asking if he had talked to her. She didn't. She did the same to many others. So that was Becky's answer back with why this was on the question. So that's what it was. So I mean, she didn't obviously say if he had talked to her, Libby or not, but I'm sure she knows the answer to that. Oh, why? Yes. I always thought strawberries, chocolate, and sex go well together. Oh, no timeout, please. Just joking.
We're not going to time you out. Why?
Food, sex, and Delphi murders. Okay, let's do this.
Hey, that's a new title.
Right? What was the other night? It was like booze, smokes, or weed, and whatever the heck it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not so wrong. Why? First, you know what? My husband, he's like a big baby when it comes to when we go to a buffet. First thing he looks for is where's the chocolate fountain? Where's the chocolate fountain? Where is that? Oh, there isn't one. But there was this one place in Lloydminster when we lived in Saskatchewan. It was like this great, awesome, amazing buffet. And it had this amazing fountain. And my husband would be so pissed off when it didn't work or when it wasn't working because he would literally just sit there with his little marshmallows and everything, go dip it in. It was like a kid in a candy store. I actually have a miniature fondue chocolate one, to be honest with you. And do you know it's still sitting in its box from about 4 years ago?
Today, I was in Walmart and I found it looks like a little mini crock pot, but it's for melting chocolate, dipping chocolate. And
Oh, yeah.
I guess it had been part of the Christmas stuff and it was
Yeah.
90% off. I got it for 99 cents.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, someone's got a joke for us. Chihuahua does. Jinga. That was so basically my window in the bedroom. It faces like I shouldn't. How do I say that? Yeah, there's a hotel about half a block away, and the Sandman, and It's the sound of a beeping truck backing up, or it's my ass backing up. One of the two. It's one of the two. My ass makes that sound when I back up too. Beep, beep, beep. Pretty much. Pretty sure it was the truck this time though. Oh God. See, we got back on food again. I think of Abby and Libby almost every day. So unsettling to know that the charges. Yeah, I believe something's coming, Cheryl. Honestly. I think we're getting to. Don't you think, Deb? I think we're getting
Yeah, I
ready.
do.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready for some action to go down here. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too, because like we said the other day, I mean, Carter only has 2 years and he said he wants to get it resolved before he leaves. And if they really do have the information, they're
Yeah.
acting like they do, it's going to start rolling out.
Yeah. Hey, Hey, CJS. Yeah, I think it's really starting to roll out. But I'm sorry if anyone in here doesn't believe me on this, but for me personally, okay, Tony Kline is not the BG. And I don't understand how people even think he is. Like, I don't get it. It's like the hair. He didn't have long hair like the BG did back in 2017. He didn't have the mullet hairdo. He didn't have the brown red hair. Absolutely nothing fits for the
Right.
description to apply it to him. His son even said he's like about 280 pounds. That's far out of the range of, honestly, and he's like 6 foot something. So I don't understand how people keep trying. It's like the Chadwell thing. I think everyone keeps trying to apply something to nothing. Like, it's not like they got nothing in a sense, but they're applying it to a BG when they should be applying it more to the lure aspect of the girls, not the BG. It is not, he or Kegan is not the BG. And so when I keep seeing like this one person yesterday, or was it today? No, it was yesterday. She kept like sending me like she would sit there and say that TK is the BG, and I would just be like, well, you're gonna find out one day it's not. And then all of a sudden this big ass long post come explaining to me why. And I said, basically, well, sorry, you're just trying to fit basically your information to the story, but no problem, whatever. Good luck on your your own theories or whatever. And then next thing I know, I get this big ass longer post. And I'm just like, you know what? Why don't you bring it to my live? And then we'll compare facts versus your, what you've made up and, to everything. So basically bring it on. If you want to compare facts to the fiction in a sense and stuff that you're like, people are just applying things, right? Different story here. I'm not trying to apply stuff. I'm just trying to show what they are saying. The BG, like I said, that's to do with markings and everything like that. The storyline, I'm not applying that because I just decided to go, oh, you know what? Like I said, I'm just going to take off Cheyenne off this time and move this around. And I'm going to apply TK because, him and Anthony were lying about where they were, even if no. Kind of like what I keep showing you is this is things out of the people's mouths. Garrett Kurtz talks about Delphi. Chris Mathis talks about Delphi, right? So it's just different to me on that one. But anyway, each to their own. That's all I was trying to tell her. Like seriously.
Didn't we see some information today that there was a connection between Ashley and Tony Kline?
Did you
in our chat?
Honestly, I thought I seen something, but I didn't recall.
Let me look in the chat. Let me go back
take a
and
look
look
in
at
the chat and say, I know that there's probably a connection between Garrett and Kline. But anyway, yeah, just take a look. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, I think Jenny found it. Let me see.
In my heart, I felt like when charges are finally made, we will be shocked as who is. I do believe they know. Well, yes, they do know. And we're going to be shocked by the amount and who the people are that are actually involved. That's what we'll be shocked about.
Okay, this is
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What was it?
I think this. I can't. I don't know if this is because she found something legit or this is a theory, but it was so interesting. She said Fouts, of course, saw Ashley on the 13th for her court hearing between 9 and 12. Law enforcement says that Kegan Kline was the last communication that Libby had with anyone. Kegan Kline's GPS showed that he was not in Delphi on the 13th, according to law enforcement. Fouts and Ashley Garth know Tony Kline, and for favors, etc., used him to do the catfishing.
Okay, but that's her. That's
Right. I think
I
that's
don't.
her theory.
That's her
But I don't know if
theory.
she had that because she found something.
Well, let me put it this way: votes will come into play with all of this because votes on the 13th. Okay, let's just go back up to us now. We just care about us. I'm gonna, you know what? My ego's talking right here. I get the bigger one. There you go. Get owned. You get a little baby, little avatar over there.
That's okay.
Fine, I'll share it. Fine, I'll share it. Um, so wait. Okay. Oh my God. Gretchen's trying to get me to orgasm while I'm just sitting in my chair tonight. I think that's what's trying to happen there. You see this? Super easy, elegant dessert. Bought in the store, bought 7-Up cake with raspberry pancake syrup drizzled over it. Okay.
Tell her to stop. I'm on a diet. I can't take it.
Okay. Wait, Andrew, I'm going to come through this computer and smack you upside the head if I just seen what I thought I seen. Deb, do you see this?
No.
No, Janie. No, Andrew. Let's get it right, people.
I don't see Andrew's comment. Oh,
Andrew's
there's Andrew's
comment is,
comment.
I think Sunny is right. GK is the BG. No. Janie, no. It's Kegan Dunker. KD. Kegan Dunker. I don't care. Call it Kegan, Kogan, who cares? KD. KD. Let's get it right, people. GK is his good buddy. There you go, peace.
Right, but we're thinking maybe Garrett
I'm like,
Kurtz.
where does somebody get the fact that I've ever said GK? Like some people because I show GK so much in a lot of my videos. That's what I thought you said. They think I'm talking about Garrett Kurtz as the BG in a sense, but no. Yeah, it's because GK, Garrett Kurtz, has everything to do with everything. So you'll see him tied into Ray Hanish's death, and Nicole Bowen's death, and we're talking about Delphi. Yeah, but Kegan Dunker is Garrett Kurt's good buddy with Pope Joy and whatever.
They both meant KD. They said they just typed that without thinking.
Of course they did.
Yeah, good. You're okay. You can stay in the group now.
None of the current PRYs would shock. No, not even mine would shock, honestly. So the show. Okay, so let's go back to what I was talking about. I'm going to ignore all you people right now, especially when you can't put kitty. So that's what I meant. I was craving my roast. Oh, was that what it was? Yeah. Oops. Timeout. Okay. So let's go back to that again. Judge Fouts on February 13th. It's like, hold on.
It sounds funny.
Why does that suck? That's what you call good tasting milk right there. Okay. It is actually truly milk, actually. My throat was feeling a little scratchy. Anyway, so Fouts on the 13th decided Ashley Garth's case. So that would have been on the Monday, okay? Now, with the mistress of Judge Fouts, Fouts was supposed to, he had, what did she say, taken a couple of those days off that she was going to come see her that weekend or whatever. Or on those, I can't remember. I have to look back at it exactly. But anyways, so she was sitting in jail. And he come in, he paid for her. This is the mistress, not the escort. Don't get them confused. So this is the one we're talking about. Remember the one that he was preening or whatever from age 11. Okay. And then they ended up in a relationship. I know milk's so good. And so Starla, of course I am. Duh. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be right. And thank you. Starlight, see sunny, starlight, so bright. First star I see tonight. I wish I might have the star. Okay, anyways. So she was in jail and Fouts got her out. And so I believe Kay, she gets a little confused because it's been a while now. Now, I mean, I have to go back to read it because even I was confused for a while there because it just wasn't making sense to me. And then she just remembers, so there's a couple things, but she just remembers that she just felt like he had something to do with it, that he was the BG or had something to do with it. And basically after that, she just didn't want to have anything to do with him because it was just too odd. Now, Judge Fouts was messaging her mom as well. And I believe it was something about that he was wandering around the woods or whatever it was on this, was it the 13th or 14th? Honestly, I have to go back and look at the notes for this because I don't want to say it wrong. And the reason I'm stumbling even over myself saying it is because people's memories sometimes aren't whatever, and then it's like they're saying something and then they have said something different. And so in my head, I don't even have the story straight myself. I just know that Judge Fouts, 13th, Ashley Garth, and that there was something around that weekend that was very strange. And Judge Fouts, and I would really like her to tell her story if ever the day comes she wants to. But that Judge Fouts had showed up at her home, almost like he was watching her place, and he was like paying off her grandma and different people to say where she was when, like you know what I mean? He was basically buying them to get to her. Remember how I think I've said this
Right.
before, is that, what did, speaking of Fouts, and not that it has anything to do with anything, but he was related by marriage to Judge, okay, Mummer. Yeah, that's the one that, yeah, I believe along quite a while back, Jinga, I believe quite a while back, I found the connection over there, to Judge Fouts and, that name, however you say it, Mummer, it looks like. And so Jinga, let me tell you this. So recently over in Kokomo, I believe it is, over in Kokomo, that judge, his wife and daughter, their place was set on fire, or it was on fire, and they both died.
Wow.
Yeah. So I want to see that that cause of death myself, because that's just too weird, right? What is it with all these judges? I mean, we have a judge from not a couple of years back, okay, that was doing the same thing Judge Fouts was doing, Moffmer. Okay, Moffmer. Well, if they just make easy names, we wouldn't have this issue. So, right. I at the end of the day, we know he's up to no good, right?
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. It won't shock me that he's definitely in the mix, because I always felt that. But then I have information to kind of show that that's a very strong likelihood as well. But again, I'm not here to tell the mistress's story. I would like her to do it one day. As for the information, for the most part, I've kind of given you a little bit of a tidbit of the information. But, obviously, like I said, I know a fuller story. I would just like her to tell her story one day instead of me saying it. So, but just know that it's definitely one of those things where you're going, yeah, you little piece of dog shit. I do not always get a chance to watch your lives, but I am blessed when I get to. Love your logic and that you're passionate about this case. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much for saying that. At least someone loves me a little bit more than my mom, because my mom. One day someone's gonna say like, "Oh, I love it when Debbie's on." Oh, is Deb on? No, just kidding. I don't get jealous.
Oh,
Get off
I
my
don't
shoulder.
think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, that was so sad about the judge. But like I said, so all I can say is this isn't just about judges. Yeah, this is about a lot of people within, um, you know, that those high areas that you're supposed to be respected of, that I've been told by, Tierra, obviously, of other people that are involved. And it's basically really at the end of the day leads to the boys club. It will lead to bike gangs, drugs, the whole deal type of idea. uh yeah, crazy shit. Moffmer, I think of Moffmer. Okay, was a good judge. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, and then there's a lot of shitty ones. Who's been in this case? Yep, absolutely. Most people's has. Well, not everybody's, but most. I've always done everything from my heart. Same with you, Deb. Well,
Oh
you were.
yeah,
I've
absolutely.
always, yeah. There's never an agenda behind what I do. But if somebody be nicer to me, I'm like, what do you want? What do different story. Since chat last night when somebody said about the cryptic note and KD is the bomb, seems plausible. KD could have called in. No, he didn't. What was the guy's name? Brian Phillips.
Phillips, yeah.
Yeah, Brian Phillips, Chihuahua. But like I said, so what did so last night I was taking certain names and do I have that? Wait, when I have some sources here, I'll hit them up. Wait, when, wait. What you talking about, Jenga? Or which one? I missed out earlier. So did Kelsey communicate with KK? Yes, Lou Ellen. So if you missed it, then correct. So basically, Becky had answered me back and said, I'll just do it word for word. Becky said she was going through Libby's social media accounts and saw Anthony Schott's account had commented on hers. So she sent a message asking if he had talked to her. She did the same to many others as well. So basically, Kelsey was going, trying to figure out where her sister and Abby are and going through messages to see, you know.
Did she say
Oh,
whether the
yeah.
account replied back?
Hey, no, she didn't. Yeah, I know. I don't think she was going to go as far as tell me that.
Right. That would be interesting to know if.
Yeah, but I figured she would have told me. I didn't want to push it, I just appreciated the fact
Right.
that 1 second here. Fire. Okay. Let's just take a quick boot here. No, that's not how you spell it. I think it's oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't it was Monticello. That's where it was.
So it wasn't Kokomo.
No, it was Monticello. But
Well,
still.
Right.
I'll just quickly play it for a second.
We learned today the family members killed in a house fire in Monticello have now been identified.
Yeah, the police department there posted on Facebook its condolence to the Thompson
Oh, that's
family.
my bad.
Stephanie Thompson, the mom, was a sergeant for the Indiana State Police.
Also, her daughter Maya attended Twin Lakes High School. Our Gina Glaros is in White County learning more about those who died and what happened there.
It's shock for the entire county,
First responders working all day Thursday and into the evening to figure out why this Monticello home went up in flames.
It's a disaster going on.
Just before 2 a.m., White County Sheriff's deputies were called to North Lakeshore Drive. Monticello police say Stephanie and Maya Thompson were found inside.
Unbelievable loss just because of the type of people they were.
Sheriff Bill Brooks says the Thompson family was involved in the community. Maya was a standout swimmer. Stephanie was with Indiana State Police.
Being in the positions that they were in public all their careers. So it takes a toll. The public knows who they are, and they knew the children. So it's hard for the entire county.
A processional of state and local police driving from the home through Monticello. Twin Lakes High School offering grief counseling Thursday morning, and the school community putting up cups at the tennis court that read Maya with a heart. Out of respect, the county is postponing courts for a week. While the fire marshal investigates what caused this fire, the sheriff says the community will never be the same.
That's why I think it's going to hit so hard. You know, this, everybody knew him.
And you heard there that the courts are temporarily closed. That's because the father and the husband of the victims happens to be Jason Thompson. And Jason Thompson serves as a judge in White County.
Interesting side note.
Go ahead.
The news anchor you just saw, Anne Marie Tiernan, used to be my neighbor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How cool. But don't you find it interesting? It's like I want to know the cause of that fire, because it seems very interesting to me that mother and wife in broad daylight were in a fire and died.
And they didn't know that there was a fire in broad daylight.
Something's I don't know, just something's ringing funny to me about it. That's all. Maybe it's because of all the other judges, but it's just ringing funny to me. It just seems weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I just feel like I want to know, like, if it was not accidental. Is what I want to know. But yeah. When was the fire? About 2 weeks ago now. I don't know. It just seems strange to me. As soon as I watch it, I'm just like, I mean, first of all, it's a brick house. Did you notice that? It was like a brick. And I'm like, I'm started thinking about the Three Little Pigs, right? And how come, really? The brick house got burned down? But anyways, it just seemed odd that during daylight, I don't know, it just seemed odd.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
that's
that they
weird.
were home. Yeah, I don't know. That anyway, regardless, so sad when I saw that. And yeah. I was gonna actually play when Sunny Always Gesture. Well, I do. So that one is making me remember it in the back of my head, and so I keep kind of checking to see. So I'm not sure, Jinga, if you could find out, if anyone knows how to find out if that fire was, purposely set, or if it was. I wonder if she worked on the Delphi case. Oh, the reporter? I don't know. So do I have that picture, I think, in our Facebook? Okay. So has anyone here in chat heard of the name Jerome Weiss? Just to see if anyone.
I have.
Besides when we were talking about it, Deb?
Yeah, a couple years ago, he was one of my top 3 POIs.
Yeah. And then somebody said that he shot his girlfriend or something like that.
Yeah, he shot his girlfriend while cleaning his gun. He tripped over something, he says. But he lied about it and said she shot herself at first. And then he came clean, but he didn't do any jail time or anything. They deemed it an accident.
Yeah. Oh, there's Adam. Adam, the link's in chat if you do want to come on. So if you do Adam. It all, just know that you're more than welcome to come on here and chat up as well. Oops. Awesome. Next thing I know is all these ones. Yeah, there was a girl murdered and Peep say he did it. Okay, so let me say this. So I guess there was this picture. Let me find it. Isn't Jerome the stepdad of the ex? Oh, I have
no.
I don't know.
He's not a stepdad. He's young.
Okay, so does he have a Facebook account actually? Jerome.
Yep, he does.
Device.
It'll be it. I think it shows him and a girl together. His picture.
Okay, because it's with one S, right?
WEIS.
Yeah, Monticello. Okay.
Yeah, one S.
Monticello. Okay. So let's see here. But I wanted to kind of show that picture that was in our chat.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me just bring this one point up while you're doing that. That
Sure.
August Barnes just reminded me of. After he shot his girlfriend, he applied for to carry a. Gosh, I can't talk. He applied for a carry, like a gun carry permit.
Okay.
That's odd. And he
Uh-huh.
has all kinds of guns and weapons.
Well, the reason why I kind of bring this person up is because I'm just trying to find the picture. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if Jenny's in chat. Okay, wait, here's this picture here. Wait, was this? It was, yeah. So Jenny says it was during the first presser, Jenny Lee, the first presser at the 1-year anniversary at the trails.
Mm-hmm.
So he was at the presser, and this.
And if anyone remembers watching Greeno's show, Greeno was looking at him and got him a little bit on video, and then later said, "Oh no, it wasn't anybody. It was some handicapped guy taking a walk." But it wasn't.
Now I know this isn't the best picture of him. Stop sharing screens. Share screen. Facebook on there. Okay. So everyone I miss in chat, I'm sorry, bad eye. Thanks. Oh, Chihuahua, right. Chihuahua wants me to take away her the wrench. Because I'd given it. Oh, well, because I'd given it to her one day, and just to drop a link or whatever, and then she'd asked me if I could remove it because she has health issues and it's hard. Like, even though for me it wasn't even about being a mod, to be honest, didn't matter to me whatsoever. Okay, so when
she does such a good job. We love you, Chi.
yeah, she just probably just she's a mod for like True Crime Book or whatever. So,
okay.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna force her. Deb, force her. Hold her down. Yeah.
You're staying.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just where is she there? Okay. Remove moderator. There she goes. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay, where's Mama? Oh, really? Mike. Where is Mama? Where is Mama? I think we stuffed her down in a dungeon somewhere, didn't we?
Okay, Mike. So Sunny and I just aren't enough women for you, I guess.
Nope, guess not. One day when Mama gets her own channel up and going still, like she has it up, but she doesn't really use it too much. But when she gets it back up again, we know where Mike will be. That maybe if I turn my avatar on and talk like Mama, in my 1-900 voice, I'll talk to you like that. Hey, Deb, how's your night going tonight, Deb? What you doing?
It's really good, Sunny.
Definitely the video and all this help to get more people. This lady does a fab job. Thanks, Cheryl. Okay, so the reason I brought this person up is only because it was a picture that somebody sent, and so I sent a thing to myself. See, this is why I have to do this, because as we get older, our brains don't work as great as they used to. Okay, so now there's a couple names here that I kind of keep seeing. Deb, do you remember what? No, I think it was Brian Phillips. So I keep seeing the name like Kyle Zimmerman attached to like Kegan Kline and a lot of other people. So just anyone that's watching, you guys can note that name down. Kyle Zimmerman. Just saying, note it down. Yeah. You'll also see the last name Geisler. Geiler. You'll see that guy attached, I believe it was to Brian Phillips, the guy that called in the bomb. And you'll see it attached to Kegan Kline as well. Okay, so if you guys happen to see the last name Geisler, Geisler. Okay. That's another name that you'll see. But anyways, so this guy here, what's his face? This Weiss guy. Now he attaches to Palladino. And when you look up Jerome Weiss, the last name that actually attaches to Weiss, that's actually in the family, is Cottrell. So if anyone remembers from Open Secrets, when, hi Leah, how are you? Then he'll tell you about, so Sheena has two last names. Palladino was dating Sheena Cottrell, but her last name was actually Dillon at the time, Sheena Dillon. He actually had his tattoo removed. I remember, this is, you guys can go look this up on yourselves on his, Wendy's. Who's dinging's going? Is that you, Deb? You're dinging.
No, it's Adam. It's Adam
Oh.
dinging.
Oh, from Facebook?
Yeah, can you hear me? I just turned it on silent.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeremy is related to ex-judge Jeremy Weiss. Oh, was there an ex-judge Jeremy too? Was there, how many? Seriously? That was me, I'm sorry. It's her, because obviously she's not turning off her notifications. Ding, ding, ding.
I turned it off.
Yeah, I know. I had to do the same too, just in case. So anyways, so I thought that was interesting that this person's attached to Jason Palladino. They're on their friends list there, but as well, Jerome Weiss, which is, they all attach together to each other, really. So Sheena, now let me just spell that for people that don't know. It's Sheena, and then she has one Dillon, but Cottrell, Cottrell. So if you want to be your own little investigators and see if there's attachments to anything, to the Klines or whatever, then here I'm giving you guys names that strike me as seeing them a lot. So this guy is Jerome Weiss. I hadn't heard of him, but apparently at some point he was like a POI. He is not the BG, but that doesn't mean he's not a shady. So apparently he shot his girlfriend accidentally. But so like, it wouldn't shock me. Okay, Jinga, answer me this. Do you know who broke into Ron Logan's property a couple months before? It was said that it was, Nicole Bowen, right? There was Chris Mathis, Garrett Kurtz, Ashley, Talitha, and Jasmine. And it was said it was one of the brothers. So I don't think it's any brothers as much as I think it's the person was meaning Palladino. That it wouldn't shock me if it was a Palladino that broke into Ron Logan's place, because the person said it was one of the people that was at the trailer, So Chris Mathis. Yeah. I'm just not sure if you know the answer to that, because I keep thinking Palladino, because I'm like, Garrett Kurtz, he has a sister. Chris Mathis, no, right? And then there was Mickey that was on here, but no. So I'm thinking it was like Palladino.
And that would make sense because he has a brother. Palladino does.
Yeah.
Maybe it was him and a brother.
Yeah. Most everyone around these small rural towns are related. Yeah, I know. It's so irritating. It honestly is. Because every time you search, because that's the whole point, is that, the one person that's trying to be smart here is, in all honesty, is Kegan Dunker. He's laid low up until last year because the little dickhead, they're watching him. So just know that I think he'd be, well, he's kind of stupid. He probably doesn't know it. Other than that, everybody else is pretty much, freaking. And I think the difference here is, honestly, is that Kegan does spice and all that, but Kegan doesn't do meth as far as I've ever seen. I think I even remember a comment where I don't think he was into that shit. whereas all the other ones kind of do meth. So, but I mean, he's the only kind of smart one that probably, well, he wasn't too smart, to be honest, but you can't really find attachments to him. So it just always makes me wonder, where does Kegan Dunker, besides knowing Garrett and Garrett getting him involved in this whole thing with Paladin, whatever, where does he fit in the mix with people, right? Because the social media aspect is pretty much been obliterated between that time frame on his account, on Garrett Kurt's account. Ashley's gone, blah blah blah. But yeah, there is a connection. There's a connection to the Reagans and stuff like that Tina Rodell talks about. So I would really just like to attach him more just to Garrett than just to Garrett. I mean, it's only for answer purposes, I mean, someone on one of the videos put Kegan Kline knew Kegan Dunker, or Garrett Kurtz knew Kegan Kline through Kegan Dunker. And I'm like, okay, well, like, where's the information on that? Like, where did you get that from? I think that they're just saying it, though.
Right.
That would have been sweet if they could have showed me proof, but yeah, he didn't know who done it. So, yeah, only because I was reading this post on Reddit, and the guy did it really well. And then he came to the part where he was talking about Ron Logan's land and how it was robbed a couple months before. Maybe, see, when I think of the whole thing with the murders of Abby and Libby, I truly feel like it was like a setup months ahead, right? That's how I feel about it. It's almost like, so Kegan Kline stuff comes up in 2016. It just seems like it was this setup thing that was planned, like months in advance type of idea, because obviously they would have known the snow day. And it's almost like it was, yeah, like that they sat around. I just feel like they just sat around coming up with their genius plans, and then, did the follow through. So, like I said, if anything, this whole, say, we'll call it catfishing, I guess, if you want, or Dropbox, to me, that's where that would come into play, through the Dropbox, to, like, something happened that brought those girls there. What, come hell or high water type of idea. Those girls were going to be at the bridge that day for, maybe it was thinking that they were going to meet Anthony Schatz.
Yeah.
Right? Like, maybe it's true. But who knows? Like I said, it's not like the LE and that are going to be like, here, let me just hand you hand over fist information for you. It's not going to happen. Gang initiation, right? It's a very, what a fucked up case, to be honest with you. When you think about, Tina's daughter Megan, and then saying she was in an initiation, and that she got picked up by about 4 guys or something like that, and taken to the bridge, and then she showed back up at home on the 15th with earrings in her pocket, and blah blah blah, and you're just like, what the hell's going on with this story? People underneath the bridge, no one's, like no one's really talking, even though we damn well know that the LE has whoever saw the girls that day, for a fact that people saw the girls that day, but just it's not out here to the public. That's kept more secret than anything. That they just were not seen. Of course they were seen. They were dropped off. Kelsi said there was a bunch of people around, blah blah blah. It just seems so strange, the whole thing. And then this would explain why so many crimes happen at the trails.
The thing that sticks out of my mind about what Tina Rodell said is she said that her daughter told her she stabbed someone.
Right.
She stabbed a dead body because she wanted to see what it felt like.
Yeah.
I'm like, did they come upon, were they with the group? Did they come upon the group? And the group was like, look at this.
I would say she'd be with the group. I would think that she would be with, if that's true.
Mm-hmm.
you know, like that she was part of it. And this is if you more believe that it was the 14th instead of the 13th scenario.
Yeah.
What is Jinga says? Ellie said BG was filmed during a time that they believe criminal activity was taking place. They hadn't been ordered down the hill yet. So what criminal activity was happening? Oh, okay. Deb, think about that one. Ellie said BG was filmed during the time that they believe criminal activity was taking place. They hadn't been ordered down the hill yet.
When did LA
Yeah,
say
when
that?
did Ellie say that? I'm curious myself. They should know if they were in the water or not. They weren't in the water. They weren't in the water. Yeah, they weren't in the water. That was something that was misspoken about being in the water. Abby's mom talked about it, and same with Tobe, talking about that.
Okay. So I think what Ellie was saying was that the crime began when he started coming towards them and pulled a gun out on them, and that was
Right.
filmed before he said down the hill.
Is that what
they're
is that
referring to?
Well, Elise said BG was filmed during a time they believe criminal activity was taking place.
Oh, huh. They hadn't been ordered down the hill yet.
Is that because there was other people there already? No.
Right, because meth was being cooked, maybe?
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay. Where did that come from? I'd like to know where that came from.
Yeah.
No, the meth thing would make sense. But what doesn't make sense, of course, is the BG being decked out in a headpiece and all that stuff, and microphone and headphones.
So I think Jason was wondering if we know if the girl's clothes were wet. But
yeah, I don't believe so. I don't believe so, just by the statements that Anna made and that Tobe made about it, because you can understand at the start, yeah, that when they said that the bodies were found near the water, the guy that was talking, whatever his name was, Kim Riley or whatever the frick his name was, it's like he was just, you know how it is when you're just hearing stuff at the beginning, but the information might not have got passed on correctly. Because when Tobin Anna was talking about it, it was like, no, they weren't found in the water or whatever. They were in a restful kind of place in the woods. So I think that for me kind of answered that whole question. I never believed that they were in the water in the first place, but who knows? That's just my thoughts because of what Anna said and what Tobe said. And plus I just never believed it. I don't think Jinga answered back, but Jinga, I'm not really sure where that came from, to be honest with you. But I want to play. If you got, anyways, what did Adam say? Was Adam going to come on?
I asked him. He sent some information about Jerome Wise in the message, and then I said, "Come on with us," and then I told him where the link was.
Jerome Wise.
He didn't respond.
Yeah, Jerome Wise is not the BG. By no means. It was a matter of showing a connection between the fact that Garrett Kurtz talks about Sheena Cottrell and Nick Edwards. Weiss, in his family tree, has Cottrell as a relative. So it was just showing the connection, and the Weiss shows a connection to Palladino as well. That's what that more was about. That perhaps he's a shady character. Perhaps he was at the search party that day. Perhaps he was one of those people that listened to hear what was going on. I'm sure you can guarantee, regardless, that at the search party, they had people planted to go in there. Do you know what I mean? To see what was going on, to report back type of idea. Slocum said that. Okay, that was Slocum. Is that what his name? Slocum. I don't know why. Whenever I think of Slocum, I think of those what are those?
Slocum or how? Oh no, that's right.
The other one's Holcomb. So if they never went into the water, how did they get to the other side of the creek besides being dropped in there? Okay, well, first of all, we don't know if they were even in the creek. We don't know that. That was just started by sleuths at the beginning of this case. That just everyone, right? And it's not that it's wrong, but meaning we don't know that they crossed, but the way it looked is that it was just logical. People would think that they crossed the bridge, down the hill, across the river, dead bodies, right? People would just assume that. But if the bodies were staged, as Ives has said, and they were to put in a different direction, but that direction didn't lead to anyone, is what they said. So we don't know that they actually crossed the creek. That's for your investigative mind to decide if they did or they didn't, based on all the information that's out there yourself. So don't believe people just because they say it. Do your own research and come to your own conclusions. But like including the timeline, we know that Greeno lies, so you can't really trust what he says. He lies about different shit. So again, Gray Hughes puts out a timeline too, but that doesn't make it true. That doesn't make it true.
Right. I
We
think
don't
that
know.
also, I think when Greeno did the reenactment and he had them running across the water with BG after them, I think that really helped to reinforce that.
Hey, Adam.
Hey.
Hey,
How are you?
Adam.
Hello. How's everyone?
Good. I thought I would do a little bit of a live earlier today, so I wasn't on hopefully as late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on all night?
No, well, because my husband goes to bed, needs to go to bed around 9:30 and then come relax. So, I know Mama, her best time is 7:30 my time. But for me, sometimes, like I said, it doesn't allow, knowing full well that my lives are always about 3 hours long at least. But right? No, heaven forbid.
More like 7.
Well, it goes by so fast. It does. I look up and it's already an hour and 12 minutes. It feels like 25 minutes I've been in here talking. I'm so sorry. I can talk a lot if I truly want to, but I like to have my downtime so I can look at Delphi as well before I go to sleep. And lately it's more like, I got about 5 minutes and then I'm like, okay, I'm like, and then it's back to work, Groundhog Day, repeat. But I like my downtime to look at my pictures and to look at the different, people as I'm, like I said, there's a lot of information I have, probably a lot that I've not shared, but it's just because I like to, do stuff. And the next thing I know, I'm like 100 pictures deep in.
Right.
Going, okay, wait, where was that? What did I take this picture for again? And and then I got all these things, but I usually, I'd say I spend half my time looking at the pictures of the BG and the crime scene. And then the other part is looking at people's names for the most part. Those are my two main things that I seem to do. So I just like to sit there, and do that when I'm in bed when my husband's trying to sleep. That's kind of like my downtime. So anyway, so sorry. Welcome, Adam. And how's your day going for you?
It's good. It's good. I'm just got home and it's pouring rain here, so I'm too tired to cook. So I just ordered Taco Bell.
Oh my God! Don't make me jealous.
I'm gonna
That's what I had.
Same.
Bitches. Well, actually,
Adam, do you ever get their Power Bowl at Taco Bell?
That sounds really healthy. I don't want that.
It's really good. It's really good.
They're Power Bowl.
It's really good.
Is it? I'm a vegetarian, and fast food wise, Taco Bell is actually pretty easy to eat at because you can substitute the beans for like the meat.
Right.
Which the meat's probably not meat anyway, but.
Hey, you guys, I need to go give the toilet a drink. Can you guys take over for me for a minute?
Sure.
And look at some of these. Can you look over at some of these questions like I got highlighted and go down from there and maybe see if you can answer any?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let's see. Cheryl had just said, can someone enlighten her as to what the motive was or could be for these girls being slaughtered? Well,
we've been talking about that for 5 years.
Yeah, right. One of the motives is that Libby's dad had turned in Ashley Garth for drugs, for meth, and that he also had stolen. What was it? I can't say it. Something that you use to make meth with.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It's a chemical, right?
Right. And he had stolen a ton of it. And so that made maybe a drug cartel mad, or Ashley and Garrett mad, and that they took revenge on his daughter. That's one of the theories. You got another one, Adam?
There's the child porn angle, so I think it's probably all somewhere in the middle, but of course I don't think Kegan Kline is the BG at all, but this has definitely brought up a lot of other crimes that have happened in that area, which are disgusting and sick.
Right.
I don't know. There have been so many theories over the years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Kegan Kline one would be that, he was going to make a snuff film of some sort and things got out of hand. But I don't know.
And what's the web or the podcast that's releasing those transcripts?
Murder Sheet.
So I think they're taking a lot of the attention right now because of the Tony Kline angle.
Right.
And their next release is what, the 22nd, they said, or the 15th?
I think so. They released yesterday a video that was question and answers.
Yes, and then they said their next episode won't be about Delphi at all, but that their episode after that will be
the second part of the script.
Because apparently it takes 2 weeks to redact names.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a second part to it.
Yeah, I listened to the question and answer portion last night, and that's the only reason I knew.
Yeah.
And I was unfamiliar with that podcast until that all came out.
You were, well, I had heard about it.
I was unfamiliar with it.
I had listened here or there. I've been watching this case, as many have, for over 5 years. So everything kind of after a while runs, together. And I really had to kind of resort things in my mind because at the very get-go, it was only Anthony Greeno and Katz, Michael Katz, and then Gray, which I'm not going to, Gray just turned me off at the get-go. But so now I have to retrain my brain that most of what Anthony Greeno said was not true. Right.
Made for a good story, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was really good at telling stories.
This is unrelated. But do you think that he is responsible for the media block that Ellie did that's continued to this day? Because I'd read something on Reddit, I think it was, about that he blew up so much stuff right when he started that wasn't necessarily true, but that it got the police being we're just going to shut down all media things.
It's possible. I think it's more likely that they shut it down because they did not want anything to potentially leak out that they had under wraps. And there have been so many.
They've done a bad job.
So many pedos, chomos arrested since that came out. And I think they were probably still are hot on the trail of all those people. There were another 5 or 6 arrested just this week in Kokomo.
Yeah. Well, did you hear about the what was his name? Zachary something? That the guy that I'd never heard of him, but he was arrested, and he was from Kokomo on child porn charges.
Yeah. Yes.
And he uploaded. He uploaded 2,000. He had 2,500 CP files, and the dates that he uploaded them to Dropbox were February 14th of 2017.
Wow. Now that's the guy with the kind of red scraggly beard and glasses.
I think so. I have a link from the Kokomo Times, I think it was. And then he did a second upload on July 17th of 2017. which I believe was the day after they released the audio or video or one of the pressers.
Wow.
It was. I mean, he's not BG at all, of course, but it's just odd, the coincidence of the dates that he uploaded those, large amount of child porn files to Dropbox specifically.
Exactly. And you wonder, did he do that because somebody else dropped him?
Right.
Like, were
So
they
it's like, how did
videos?
the police come across that?
Right.
Unless, was it connected in some way?
Yeah. I think it had to be. I think that all of these people that are arresting in that area are probably connected to that Dropbox.
Yeah, I agree.
That's where they're getting all the leads.
I was rereading the transcript from Barbara McDonald, which it's amazing. I really wish that she was able to release like the full, footage of that interview, because what we got was so edited and so constrained to that, very specific topic. But when you read the full transcript, she talked about so many things, and she asked him some really pointed questions that don't make sense unless you kind of like think about it, as far as like all the stuff about his dad.
Mm-hmm.
And like she asked him a question about, did you talk to Kelsi on the night of the 13th? Right. And I think at the time everyone kind of assumed that was like she meant Libby, but the night, would have been her asking him about, did he interact with Kelsi when Kelsi logged into Libby's.
Did you hear what Becky had told Sonny about that?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I probably wasn't on yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, Sonny asked her about it, and she said that, yes, when Libby went missing, Kelsi actually looked at her social media, saw she had contact with the Anthony Schatz account, and messaged and asked if he had seen her. We don't know what he responded back, if he did at all.
Wow.
But or Becky confirmed that.
Or if it was even, him using the account at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know what. I would love to know if he did, in fact, respond back, and if he did, what he said. I'm sure they wouldn't tell us.
Because we know he's a liar. So, I mean, I know everything that comes out of his mouth you can't believe. But, I mean, he said that the only people with access to that drop, to the Anthony Schatz profile were he and his dad, or people that lived in his house, he said.
Yeah. But wouldn't you, I think you would also say that because he's, going to go to trial for all of this. And if he's the one that's dropping all this and sharing it, then he's going to get a larger sentence.
Right.
So he could also be lying. And not to mention,
you're also going to piss off a lot of people that are probably not good people.
Right. He wants to make it, and I don't know.
I did find that part about his dad not talking to him interesting, though. Mm-hmm. I mean, because I've always thought there was something just really creepy and gross about his dad. I don't think his dad was the BG, but he's more likely to be it than Kegan or Kegan.
Right. But I think that his dad probably isn't talking to him because the police are playing both ends against the middle.
Right.
The police are telling him, hey, your son's saying you did it.
Right.
And then they're saying to Anthony, we know that they said to Kegan, we know your dad did it.
Right.
So he's probably ticked now, thinking that his son's, talking.
Right. And then they had that, I guess, the raid at his house or whatever about in August, I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I guess it was like the week that, he didn't talk to him for 5 months after that.
Yeah.
So I was,
the other part that
every angle they can at this point.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting that Kegan says that he left with the police, couldn't find that iPhone 5C.
Right.
And when he came back, it was just all of a sudden laying on the counter.
Right. Because BG was like, oh, I borrowed his phone. I should return it really quick now that I murdered 2 girls.
And maybe he's the one.
Counter.
Maybe he's the one that deleted everything off. Maybe Kegan didn't do it.
But at least he keeps a promise and he returned the belongings.
He's got that going for him.
Yeah. I was curious though if Ellie might have strongly pressured Barbara McDonald to only release certain parts of it, or to only kind of go towards one angle of it, or if they even had her ask questions they wanted him to answer.
Right. That's very possible that they did contribute,
Right.
to some of the questions. And I do know that she had to let the transcripts and
Right.
the video go in front of attorneys to make sure that she was okay with releasing what she was releasing.
Right. And I just think from a journalist standpoint, if I was asking those questions about Kegan's dad, that she had to have tried to at least get an interview with Kegan's dad.
Yeah.
I mean, to my knowledge, she hasn't addressed that at all, but I can't imagine she would have been told the answer she was by Kegan and then not tried to collaborate it or, ask Tony about it.
Yeah.
Because he's rainbows and sunshine on social media.
Oh yeah. Well, and
dad of the year.
I have a friend that's a mutual friend.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that.
And I messaged her mom today. I'm friends with the mom, and I've known the girl since she was 13. But I messaged the mom today, and she doesn't look at her messages every day. So as soon as I get in touch with her, I'm going to find out what her daughter thinks of him and what she knows.
Right. I think the stepdaughter would probably have a lot of opinions if anyone could get a hold of her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you guys, just quickly, you know that she changed her name to Lady, that's in here now. So members for Kegan, not Kegan Kline, but Tony Kline. Well, she knows them both.
Right.
She said that Tony Kline's like a piece of shit, basically.
Seems to be what everyone says about him.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, obviously the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And you know what the thing is that sickly enough, this is probably a big derivative of when you grow up, it's, monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. You see it all the time with abusers and addicts. The behavior you see that you hate, you end up emulating.
They say that you're a product of your environment. That's, like I said, true. And he looks like he has, the brain cell of a shrimp, seriously.
Right.
And like, not even kidding. And somebody said that he completed grade 9. That was about it. I also, do you guys remember, I can't remember if this was on a social media or where he said it, if it was on his dad's or whatever. Do you remember that he was supposed to go to Vegas? Basically not too long after, like, the girls were murdered there. But instead, he was going to leave. When was it? When he was going to leave, when his dad...
Oh, when he said he was fucked and that he should have left in the middle of the night, and then he even packed an extra bag. Yeah, none of that made sense to me because apparently they were in Vegas, but then they got back like right when the raid happened, and then he left again.
Mm-hmm.
And then his dad said he hadn't seen his son in 2 years.
Right, liar.
So
okay, putting myself back on mute. Just eating my dinner quickly as you guys are talking there, if you don't mind.
What are you having?
Chinese food. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yum.
Oh, yum. What?
Yeah,
like what?
Sweet and sour, some noodles, and spring roll.
Yum.
Get jealous, bitches. Okay, we'll be right back.
That's the only thing I really miss on this diet is like Chinese, noodles and all that stuff.
Right.
Well,
Nothing
I'm gonna
else.
eat it for you. Don't you worry.
Thank you.
Sunny Jenga said, sometime go check out the video on my channel showing BG thigh area.
I'll look at that in a minute.
Then check out those frames off of YouTube because YouTube makes it blurry. It's 3 or 4 frames.
Okay. Thank you. I got a mouthful.
Yeah, and BG's thigh area might make you like nauseous.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to wait before I finish. I gotta eat first.
I'm trying to listen and talk and mod at the same time because I think that our other mods left. I think I'm the only one in the chat.
Are you?
I think so. I've got my laptop open, so I'm.
Yeah, and I wasn't really paying attention to the chat until just now, so I'm in here. But
Yeah, there's not really anybody in here, is there? Adam, you have a little wrench too, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's.
Okay.
I'm in the chat now.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Peace
And
not
Melissa,
found.
what? Melissa
Here's
was
Peace.
in here. She's gone.
Peace is in here.
Is Peace still there?
Yeah, he said he's here, but
Okay.
he's dealing with his son.
Oh, good. Thanks. Good.
I'm sure your son would rather you just pay attention to the live and leave him alone.
Yeah, kids are like that.
Right? Squirrel.
Oh man, I babysat my granddaughter today because she's not feeling well. And
I still don't think you're old enough to have a granddaughter, but okay.
yeah. And she is 3 and she's always sweet, but she didn't feel well. And I said something to her. I repeated it a couple times and she looked at me and told me to stop it and go away.
Sounds like a smart girl.
I'm like, okay.
That's how I feel when I don't feel good.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
That's how you know she doesn't feel good, because she's really sweet.
Where's Mama tonight? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
She's
I'm
on
gonna
date night.
Maybe.
read it.
I don't know either.
I'm gonna read a question here, or comment.
Maybe Gray asked her to come in his live.
Oh.
Or Sleuth. Sleuth stole her.
Probably. Jinka says, look at the highlights and shadows, the surface of the picture. Don't focus on it being BG's thigh. Hope that makes sense. Did she send a picture? Are you talking about in the area of his thigh? It looks like it's he has like a billy club or something. Hello? Are you there, Adam?
I'm sorry, I was on mute. I didn't realize that. Can you repeat that?
I'm like, oh my God, they're all gone.
I'm sorry. I was looking to see where my Taco Bell order was.
That's important.
And I had a stupid moment because I thought you were talking to Jinga and being like, hello,
Well,
Jinga.
I was kind of, but I was waiting for you guys to confirm and say if you knew what she was talking about.
Well, I was gonna say here, where's Jinga? There. Jinga, I gave you mod rights. You can either keep them or not, but either way you can drop your links in here. Feel free to do so, okay? Anything you want?
I didn't see the pictures that he's
anything you want
referring to.
Anyone to look at, Jinga, if you just want, drop the links in the chat. Because you have a wrench now.
Cool. So Sheila Jones wants to know why the photo is so badly pixelated.
In my opinion, I think that it's because it's from 70 feet away, taken on a shaky bridge with a iPhone.
Uh-huh.
And I think it's zoomed in, which creates the pixelation. Like I think the original, I don't know if it was zoomed in, but I think the LE zoomed it in. But I think that ended up pixelating it, just like, if you zoom in on a video that you take at home.
Right. And this sun was really hitting the right side of his face.
Right.
Which, you can't even, that side of the face, you can't really pay attention to in that picture. That's where
they were like
Harvey
60 feet away, 60 to 70 feet away.
Yeah.
Is how far they were away when she took that. So, yeah. That's all I have to say.
Karina says you should just give me a wrench. Oh my gosh. It's so funny.
I know. I was just Karina, she's probably going,
hey, there's Mama.
I don't know who she is.
Mama.
Yeah, there's Mama. She heard me talking about her.
Yeah.
You know what she was doing, right? She was sitting in here hiding behind the other 86 people. Weren't you, Mama? Don't lie. I got your number.
And she's like,
oh, that.
she's like, that bitch, I'm going to go in there and talk now.
So is it like, what was that thing? If you don't repeat it in the mirror 3 times or it'll show up?
Oh, was it like Bloody Mary? No.
All right.
Something like
Mama
that, right? Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary,
Yeah.
Bloody Mary.
Right.
Oh, I did it.
You did it. You said Mama Libra skills, Mama Libra skills, Mama Libra skills. And she showed up.
She
magic.
is intuitive.
It's magic. She should just hop on.
WL said, is it Mama or Anthony Shots? _ shots.
Right. Get it straight. Get it straight. P says someone had to mention Taco Bell.
I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
You didn't say what you ordered. What did you order?
I ordered a cheesy bean and rice burrito and a nacho bel grande with beans instead of meat. And I also ordered a cheese quesadilla.
Wow.
So,
you know, my son, who's almost 23, will stop at Taco Bell, and we live about 7 minutes from there, and he'll order that much, but he will have eaten it all before he gets home.
Yeah, I'm too lazy. Well, I don't have a car. I live and work within like 2 blocks of each other, and parking is expensive in my building, so I don't have a so I sold my car when my partner and I broke up. And, so I just ordered it on Uber Eats.
Yeah, cool. Modern Crime and Cards is talking about I think it's the right side of his body. Somebody said it looks like a board under his pants, but we actually have a zoomed in picture, and there's a handle he's holding on to.
Oh, I think that's the knife. I've always thought that was the blade.
I did too, except
in a leather sheath or something, probably, and I think that's why he's walking kind of odd too. Plus he's on a bridge, but.
Well, I thought that too, except that when you zoom in that handle goes like he's holding on to it, and then it looks like it turns and then goes straight down. It looks like a billy club or a nightstick.
Definitely not a billy
club. Those types of knives that have those handles that are called something I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But they're basically they're either used for like war or they're like gut things, basically.
It's like, so there's a knife that has like a side handle and then goes straight down.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen one of those. To me, I kept saying that looks like a nightstick, like that has that side handle, like a policeman would carry.
Right. And I always just assumed it was kind of attached to whatever is around his waist or on his like one of the belt loops on his jeans or something.
It looks like he's holding on to the handle.
Right.
So he can
he's got a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Clearly a good multitasker.
Right.
Sheila said, question, they may stored the girl somewhere during the search. They, after the search, ended, killed, or move and place in they were found.
I think she means they store the girl's body somewhere, or the girl's alive somewhere, and then move them to the place they were found. Is that right?
That's that's what I took that as.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that? I mean, I think I know him, but
I go back and forth, and I tell you why I still think
too.
I tell you why I still think that they could have possibly gone across the water is because of that picture with the big drag marks going up that embankment and the footprint. There's a footprint there. So I'm like, where did that come from, and what was big enough to be drug up that, to make that kind of an indentation?
Right.
Yeah, I've never seen that picture. Can you show it to me?
Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never seen it either. Not the drag marks.
I know I've been told about it, but I've actually not seen it.
I think it's on my phone, which I'm on right now. So if I won't be able to get to it until afterwards, but let me look and see. Let me see if I can pull it up on the cloud on my laptop.
Okay, and Jenga, Jinga just put in her link. She goes, I think this is the right video. I put in her channel as well. Thank you. Let's see here. Too many things.
I also go back and forth whether I think whether
Same.
I think the girls were killed there or whether they were moved. I mean, I didn't used to think that they were moved at all. I've come around to the idea a little bit more, but there is honestly still there's just the common sense part of me that is
right.
Just
I know.
Doesn't see it.
Same, right? It's like I'm trying to convince myself as well.
Even if people, even if it's dark, how do you move two bodies back out to that area when there's people searching? Even if they were in the area.
Yeah.
Like, how do you take that risk?
I know.
You had to be pretty
and
brazen.
then do it so precisely and perfect.
But it depends on who was part of the whole plan.
Yeah.
It really, like it does seem logical both ways. Hi lady, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, so that's remember our friend that changed her name there.
Yes.
So remember the eagle has landed. She's code red. Okay. Echo Bravo Tango. The lady has landed.
What time is it? What time is it there?
It's 8:00 here. Where are you?
No, where Aaron's at.
Oh, where Aaron's at?
Did you say Aaron?
Nope.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. Good taco. You need to eat those tacos because your brain.
Better get here before I get delirious.
Yeah, right. Hi, Laura. How are you? Okay, Sheila, you need to take typing lessons, I think. Red
Maybe
Logan
Sheila's been knocking them back.
had barns on the farm. Yep,
Red Logan, they have those good buttery biscuits.
Yeah. Oh, that just made me seriously. Okay, first of all, I ate the Chinese food. It wasn't like there was much, but Chinese food, it fills you up fast. It's like a fake full, and so all of a sudden I feel like, whoa, I ate too much. When really it wasn't even a lot, to be honest with you.
But then you get hungry again fast too.
I know.
That's how I always feel when I eat rice, because it fills you up so fast, but then an hour later you're like, I could eat.
Yeah. So how old is this Paul Logan's son? Paul Logan.
Ron.
Yeah. How old? No, his grandson, though.
Oh.
Is Paul Logan. How old's
I don't know.
This Paul Logan?
I always wondered that about the Mears boy too. I didn't know how old he was either.
Yeah. What's oh. Okay, back. Oh, I didn't even know you left. Hey, Karina. Who loves you?
Okay. Look at that, Karina.
You better treat that like a fucking gold bar, that wrench, all right? It will be the last time.
Did you see what Two Red Boy one said? He said, not sure if it's true, Sheila. I've learned that there's a storage building near the bridge that belongs to the pig processing plant, meeting the Indiana Packers. Sincerely, Donna, a baby. I don't know of a storage building. I mean, I'm sure they own buildings around on the other side of Highway 300.
Not sure if it's true, Sheila. I've learned that there's a storage building near the bridge that belongs to the pig processing plant. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because Indiana Packers is south of there, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I've looked at the map so many times I get it confused, and sometimes it'll be upside down. Depending on the angle you put it at.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm not sure if they own a building or not near the bridge. It couldn't be that close to the bridge, or we would have seen it in all the.
I mean,
Google
okay,
images.
so if I pull up Google Earth and share that for a second. Where's my Google Earth? Right here. But hold on. Okay, you guys, this is my favorite part of Google Earth.
Oh, when it zooms in, I just get excited.
Okay. So yeah. Let's go over to Mears Farm. Let's click on that one. Okay, thing move. Why is it not moving? Oh, there we go. We're gonna go to 501. Let's go. Ready? Brrr. Doesn't that just like, I don't know.
It's amazing.
Oh, I just love watching that every single time. And I always have to do it so I can share it with you people. So that, yeah. Mm-hmm. You guys feel that? Did you guys? Oh, Sheila Jones thing was in the way. Kind of took away from it. Sorry, guys. Let's go that again. Okay, so what building are we talking about here? Because if Packers is down here.
Yeah, 2 Red Boys with Sunny. This is kind of goes along with your KD theory. You mean the building the processing plant opens? I like your name, by the way. 2 Red Boy 1.
Yeah, Donna, baby. So what are we talking about here?
Yeah. Do you know where the building is at?
No. Which one is she? But she said near the bridge, though.
She said near the bridge. She said a storage building. Which I think if it was anywhere near the bridge, we would have already seen. Because I think everyone's analyzed everything around there.
Yeah, there's
even if it doesn't exist.
All I know is that this makes me feel good that Ron Logan is planted right here in this cemetery.
Right.
So he can overlook the little fucks on his land.
Right. Hopefully you got a discount on that plot too, because he probably get to donate some of them.
But honestly, in all fairness, though, how cool is that?
Yeah.
How cool this cemetery is right beside his home.
Right.
Seriously, that's like having your cake and eat it too. To be honest, it is though, really.
It is, yeah.
So let's see here. Okay, so Donna, is she saying anything about where this place is? I can't see chat.
And there's a beeline to the pig plant. I'll recheck it into location and get back to you.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a beeline.
Jenga said there's a cabin in the woods behind the Weber house along the creek.
Okay, so let's go to the Weber house. So Weber.
Hey, Karina. Sorry, I didn't see you earlier in here.
Okay, I gave Karina back her wrench because I figured what's the worst damage she can do besides me take it away? She can't really do too much damage, right? Ray has not been seen since that one night. Yeah, actually, how's Ray?
He came in
boating accidents off North Carolina lately.
Okay, so Jenga, where is exactly this? Okay, hold on. Oh, you feel it? Feel like I'm on some special weed here.
You're using your sexy voice.
Is that what's happening? My mom's gonna be jealous.
What happened to Mama? Where'd she go?
Oh, I think she's in chat still. There's a link in there if she wants to come on. She knows it.
Okay.
But it might distract from my sexy voice, though, right, Adam? Okay.
It would be nice to compare the voices.
Oh, well, right now I don't got right now I got the bitch voice on. Okay, I'm all set up for the bitch voice.
Be sexy.
If I'm being sexy, yeah, that's my tired voice. Actually, no, my tired voice I think almost goes into the male tones. To be honest with you, when my voice starts going, I start getting this voice. I think I feel like I got the male tones going on. I got I got all kinds of gifts you guys got no idea about. To be honest with you. Okay, so, Jenga, are you talking about over here in this section? Just tell me if she says yes or no. Because I'm not actually looking at the
Jenga said the property right behind the Webers and then in the woods behind the house.
Oh, is she talking about over here?
Yeah, she said the next property behind the Webers, then in the woods behind that house.
Okay, so the next property.
The Webers are
here.
So
she's saying
the next property behind the Webers. So I guess she means north, or
no, yeah, north, I guess.
Yeah.
But where the hell am I going?
So would it be the house across the street?
Like this one?
Like that one, and is there a cabin in the woods back there somewhere that we But that would be public land, wouldn't it? Where the bridge is? Because that's right there.
Because that's just straight ass trees right there.
Right.
There's a little thing here from the Weber farm, and then I don't know where any house is here.
I'm saying because I don't see the only property next to it is the one across the street.
Yeah. So when someone says behind it,
Because Ron Logan's would be across the pond or across the creek. That would be the other nearest property, I would think, and the Mears.
I might have already marked it.
I'm gonna have to step away from in just a minute and go downstairs and get my food. So but I'll come back.
Yep. Okay.
Grandma, you should come on and keep us company.
Yeah, you might have already marked it. Let's see, BG. The Grudge Guy's jacket has a unique bottom feature that nobody talks about. It doesn't zip up all the way like a traditional jacket. Honestly, I've stared at the jacket.
Right.
I don't really care about the jacket.
Or it's just zipped up half the way.
Right.
You know.
Well, it does.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
It doesn't, to be honest. Except for it's only to be honest when True Crime Garage thinks that the BG is wearing that jacket. Then somebody needs to wear glasses. And if they think that the BG is wearing glasses, again, then I think people need 20/20 vision on that.
Right.
Yeah, like I've seen it. Jinga, let me ask you. Okay. I've stared, I think it's okay, the Barnum Mark 22. I think that's the one you're talking about, Jinga as well. Okay. How many people here actually think that the BG is wearing glasses? And I know. And
no.
Should you do one for yes, two for no?
Yeah, one for yes if he's wearing glasses, two for no.
No glasses.
No. Two.
Where's Todd? He needs to get his vote in.
I know Todd's going to give a 1 because Todd has 25 years experience, right, Todd? And you're using a freaking AI program that somebody did, which put glasses on him. Come on, people. There's like 76 people in here. 75.
There's Todd.
Yeah, Todd just left.
No, Todd said 1. I'm just.
Oh, is he there? Oh, there's Todd.
Really
Look at that. He just had to get his way. Yeah, he's just sitting there not saying anything, and all of a sudden, peep, there he is.
Hey, Todd.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, well, he's just afraid that he's gonna when he loses that $1.05 because it's the interest, that's gonna get him.
Karina 2, but I used to be 1. That could be taken many different ways, Karina.
No, I think what you're seeing there, Modern Crime Arts, is when he's walking, and this is truth. When he's walking, he has like a bow, like a freaking bow and arrow or whatever behind his head. When I say bow and arrow, like he definitely has an object that comes up. I've seen the object. It really resembles like what a crossbow would look like, or what's the other one? Not a crossbow. What's the other bow? Whatever. Either way, bow. And then you can actually see, to be honest, when somebody has that top piece and then it has arrows in it. So don't regardless of what it exactly is, it's not a hat. It's not part of the hat. It's an actual object behind his back that he's obviously like, how he puts it over his shoulder, whatever it is, like as if you're putting it over your shoulder. Yeah, quiver. Thank you.
Yes,
like I said, I'm not trying to be like a professionalist here, but I have stared at about like,
right.
You know what? I'm probably more in the 70,000 pick mark, to be honest, if I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I just looked at this person's face and what he has long enough. And although you can't really make out exactly what it is, because, fucking trust me, I have tried. Okay? I have tried to make out what these damn things are. But the bow,
I'm sorry.
Regardless, it's a pulley system. Whatever's behind his back is what a pulley system. So to me, when I seen kind of the makings of what seemed to be a crossbow, or whatever type of thing, definitely there's this pulley system. I've seen it. I could see it in the thing. It's round. You can see the round pulley little system. So the only thing that makes sense, because the other pieces that I've seen is that it looks like it's a composite bow or a crossbow thing.
Right.
There's some fucked up stuff showing up in there, but it's hard to explain. Absolutely.
Yes. And we're now starting to get videos of people that have edited the footage.
Yeah.
So it's like I think it's really important that you're watching from the original source, someone you trust.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm using original footage.
Yes.
You know, that's out there. That's like, well, I should say, but like, yes, I'm using the original footage. I'm not using an AI program. I'm using an AI program that, and trust me, it's very rare that you can actually get the AI to work with the picture, to be honest. And then all of a sudden you'll get lucky and it will derive an image out of it. But the part that I get lucky on is when I can make some markings out of it. But in Todd's case, not in Todd's case, but in James Jam's case, that AI program, it gave it glasses because that's how it interpreted that image.
It was trying to connect those pixelations with something.
Yeah. I mean,
it was doing what it was designed to do, is to make sense of something, you know.
Correct. So when you look at the image, it looks like, of course, that there's basically, you know what it looks like, because like I said, I'm an optical. It looks like reflective glasses in some pictures, because it's like you can see the arm, but it's not true.
Mm-mm.
The thing is, because AI created that image because they were trying to make it into to give it what it was trying to show them.
Right. Whereas other things are clearly there that you can tell they're there because they're there. Like, you know, like the piece around his ear.
Yeah.
Or the microphone or headset, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. The around his ear. Yeah. The headset.
Yeah. There's something in his ear there.
Yeah. Jingo, where the AI has personally helped me is, again, this one day I thought, whatever. I was on Sleuth Intuition's channel. He had 4 people lined up moving different things, and I thought, I'm just gonna take a picture just for the sake of it. I just happened to take a picture, and honestly, the worst picture I took in, it gave me an image, and I'm like, what the fuck? So what it gave me, Jenga, was it gave me exact mole markings, in a sense, again, to what Kegan Dunker has. And I haven't showed the other set yet, but the one that Todd is talking about from James Jam, it allowed me to get the moles off of his nose, because he has 2 distinct moles on his nose as well. So it allowed me, as fucked up as the AI picture is, it's keeping certain attributes and not keeping others. So hence why the little mole on his nose shows up, you know, But the one that is clear as day to me, which people won't see as well, is that picture. And you know what? I'm going to show it for a second again, because this one for me, hey, what is that? Wait, what is that? What is that crap? Hold on a second. I just want to see if I can quickly find it, because that's the nose one. Is it this one here? No, it's not going to be that one. I just wanted to, come on, you stupid, useless thing.
Well, you're doing that, Jinga. I think we've all done that, where, you know, like if you look at it and you turn the contrast all the way up and you turn your lights off.
Oh, yeah. The best time.
And then I turn my phone sideways, and then I turn you know.
The best time.
Put it up on
a screenshot, you know, after screenshot.
The best time to look at pictures is literally when you're dark in your bedroom and I just have my iPad on.
Right.
That's the best time that I can see markings, the best. And so, so when I'm looking at anything, that's the best time for me. Definitely not during the daytime. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I was going to show it, but hold on. Let me see if I can. If there's any questions out there, just go ahead and answer them, guys. If there's anything that you see, I'm just going to quickly look for something. Yeah,
I'm thinking a heavy daily chain smoker.
Definitely. I agree, Modern. As somebody who's done a lot of smoking of something. Voice is raspy.
And just for Jenga, honestly, Jenga, if I could beat up my iPad to see what the fuck he's wearing, I've literally asked the little shit. Like, just tell me. Just tell me what's
I
going
always
on.
think every time, like, I just got a new the iPhone 13, and I'm like, ooh, maybe the images, because the quality of the the screen and everything is so much better. Maybe they'll become clear, and but no. You're still looking at it from an iPhone. Libby had an iPhone 7.
Yeah. Was it a 7 or a 6?
Sometimes.
No, I think it was a 6.
Oh, was it a 6? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it was a 7. I think so.
Oh yeah, I think it was a 6.
Yeah, I know. Like I know Kegan had the 5C and an iPhone 4, and like an iPod, I think.
Well, Jenga, if you'll just trust me on Kegan, if you'll just trust me, the answers revolve right around him. Okay, like I'm not kidding.
But Sonny grew up next to Keegan's grandparents, and
right. I mean, fuck yeah. Why do you think I know him so well? Right.
I'm gonna run and get my Taco Bell. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. And I'm just gonna go into my messenger here. And
okay, Sonny, I'm gonna take a quick break too.
Oh, well, fine. It's okay. I'm gonna
be one.
It'll
just be a second.
Okay, whatever.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. You know what? I had my time too. That's okay. So I'm gonna show this one here, but you know what? I'm gonna hit download on it, and then I'm gonna bring it into this program here and open up this program. And where did I download it? I think I downloaded it here. Where did it go? Is this the right one? I think so. Actually, let me see if Jenga can make. I'm gonna show you something in a second, but where did that one picture go that I just downloaded? Come on, I just downloaded you. Where'd you go? 1 second. Okay, download. Where are you at? Where are you at? See all photos. Okay. Oh, right. I guess you're in my downloads. Duh. Stupid me. Okay, let's try this again. And I'll look at yours too in just a bit here. Okay, let me go into downloads. Okay, there you are, you beautiful thing. But I want to show you this one first. Okay. Let me share my screen. Oh, hey Sleuth, how are you? Oh, Adam's eating his tacos. So just ignore him because he ain't here right now.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Wow, that wasn't very long.
I told you.
I never. Yes, and you know why you're gonna check him out, Jenga?
Hey, Sleuth.
Don't tell Sleuth either. It's because you guys are gonna find out that I'm right on this one. Okay? You guys are gonna trust me, and then you're gonna be like, I trusted her all along. That's what's gonna happen, right, Deb? They're gonna be like, Sonny is my friend. My friend Sonny is. I knew
Sonny is right.
Sonny. Okay, so let me quickly bring this one to. Okay, we'll get rid of that for a sec. Well, stop screen, and we're gonna come back. Oh, let's see. Where are we doing? Oh yeah, I guess we're sharing screen. That's what we're trying to do here. Okay, so I'm gonna bring up this picture. Okay, so I want you to look at this one. Chat and well, it's like me and Jenga are having our own personal conversation here. Who's Mama? Who's August? Sharon, who are you? Yeah, I don't know any of you people. Okay, so remember the cryptic note, and I'm just using this as an example that this is possibly related to it. Regardless, you know how they said that there was a cross at the crime scene? Okay.
Right.
You know how they said that there was a cross, that there was a smiley face and some cleaner or whatever it was, toilet bowl cleaner, bathroom cleaner or something. You know, the different things that they've said. So when I zoom this in this one particular area, I think this one is actually when I was looking at AI. I just remember making it Oh my God. I don't know how to tell you what that looks like. But anyways, can you see right here? So I know for a fact that this piece right here is like a metal piece, a metal of something. You know, like what's on his arm there, it has a hook or something. Who knows? But you know, like if you look at BG's arm, there's that piece coming down his left arm if you're looking at it face on. And if you actually truly look at it, it has actual hook going down. And I always think of it like a crowbar type of idea. Not that it is a crowbar, but just how it hooks like that. But anyways, so if you look right here, this is an actual like piece of metal or whatever you want to call it. Maybe it's a piece of wood, who knows? It looks like metal to me, but whatever. Either way, it's an object. But right here on that object is a cross right here. This is a cross actually. So then I thought, I really wonder if this part was possibly saying the cross, you know, and then the hook. I don't know.
Definitely
I'm just guessing.
this-
I just know that this here is the cross that they speak of. When they say that there was a cross left at the crime scene, that cross is right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's go back to the BG's nose. Okay. So Todd, if you're out there. So what happened with your James Jam friend is like I'm saying to you, the BG isn't wearing glasses. And I don't know where they even got that from, unless they've distorted the image. But like we talked about, AI tries to create that image because it's trying to make something to make sense out of what you're putting in the program. We all know that BG's face. We all know that there's distortion beyond belief. But there you go, little Kegan Dunker's nose, you little fucker. Anyways, so look how it created glasses. But these glasses don't exist on him. They just don't. There's no glasses in any picture of the BG. Okay, so let me just bring up a freaking, another picture. Let's see. Let me go to the Kegan Dunker file. No, Slam Dunk file. Where are you? Where are you, little turd? Ah, there we go. Okay. So, okay, that's one like that. Okay, so even if I bring up this, no, that's not really a good picture to show because that's just showing markings on that one. Let's screw that one. Hold on. Okay, well, let's just take this one, right? At what point can I see his eyes? I can totally see his eyes. How is that hidden by these? And like I said, these, right? So if anything, like I said, these look like transition glasses, first of all, not even mirrored. They look like transitions. But see how it gave it this? But that's not true. It's not true. At what point is he wearing glasses if you can make out his eyes? And I've looked at the original. This isn't the original. This is AI creating something. But Jenga watching this. But what I took from this is, although this is distorted and it's creating his nose, can you kind of see really how it looks like his nose there? But anyways, you see these two dots here, right? So those two dots are really, right, like similar to these. I'm not even sure if this is the right dots, but if I was to sit there and analyze it a little bit better, because hold on, there's the drop in his nose there. And this is where people too, because it makes it seem like the BG's nose, like this is Kegan's nose, yeah. But Kegan has a wide nose up top. Like if his face was looking down, he looks like he has that thinner nose up top, and then it creates the wider angle. And that hence this is his nose right here. Okay, but it really, truly, I just looked for, like, if I went to one of his pictures, I'm pretty sure if that's a mole there, I'm not sure, to be honest. But it's like trying to find the same moles, because like he has a mole here, he has a mole here, right, and he has a mole here. So this mole here, chances are, is this, well, not positive. I'd have to stare at this more because of the distortion here. But they're pretty much about the same distance if it was. But so that one I just kind of came across because of the James Jam one. But if I was to, like, how can you deny the chins and the freaking hair, the reddish brown hair, let alone the mouth? Because that's because he has the microphone. Can't use that. Those are markings, but we can ignore those. I mean, I could sit here all day and go, look at the red lips. Look at the red lips. That's his gaming lips. That's his lips. You know, like, I mean, it takes a long time to do all this. Okay, this is a good one here. Now, anyone that's really paying attention, okay? So if this is the BG and I can see his eye, Todd, where's his glasses? There's no glasses. It's in a fishbowl effect because that's what I was using was a fishbowl, and that's hence why it's more in a rounder shape than this one. But you know, like this is what I'm calling common sense by when you look at a picture. If you look at this picture, I think we can verbatim see what's gone on here, right? Here's a pupil. Look at that exact same slant right there. In this one, look at the little bit of distance versus the white here and here. So if I really wanted to zoom this in for myself, which I have, I can literally watch this groove right here be right here as well. Follow. This is how when people say that you can't see shit, kiss my ass. I can actually see their freaking eyelid. Like I can literally see. This is the BG's eye freaking lid right here. Okay, just like this is Kegan's eyelid. This is the BG's eyelid. And you can see exactly, like, see how it's like, I think, again, I'm looking at it through my thing because I spend time looking at this crap, right? But you can literally see how this thing plays out the exact same way if you truly spend time looking at this. Okay, so I'll take this picture of the eye. Again, just look at it. It's like, you know, but that's just one of how many different things that we could keep showing and showing and showing to the point that I just don't have time to keep showing shit. And you know, I do, but okay, let's take a look at the hat. So let's ignore this here, for instance, but this is what's behind his back. Okay, this to me is like a pulley system, like a quiver, and then not quiver, sorry, a bow. Okay, because this is what's behind his back, this image. And if you actually bring the image in on a different picture, you'll see that this is like round right here. You'll see it, and I always called it a pulley system. And if you look at the BG's hat, you can see the trimming right here as it runs across, hence the light. But you can see the trimming. So you know darn well it has this. So when people says, oh, God's flappy dog ears and this or that, he's not wearing a hat. Well, this is the trimming of the hat. It's clearly showing the lineage of the hat. Not to say that this is the hat, but this is the lineage right here. You can see it. And this is from taking those images and doing and making them into the best that you can show somebody from a crappy video, but yet it's a beautiful video. Yeah. So it's kind of like, I'm like BG. He's like, okay, so this is what I came across. I'm taking a picture at one point. I don't know what it is. It looked like some sort of label to me. I know there's words like letters here, it looks like. Anyways, I got tired of looking at this after a while too, because I couldn't make hide nor hair what symbol it was.
What is that on, Sonny?
His jacket.
Is that the jacket? Okay.
Yeah. So that image appeared, and I don't know. I just know that when I bring it in, it's like I can see, like, I kept wanting to use the word Arctic or something. I don't know. I gave up on it too. Kind of like, you know, Jenga 2 talking. You just get really tired of. So remember how I said that the BG has that face? You just get tired of looking at the shit after a while. So remember how I said, so Kegan Dunker makes that exact same face. Kind of like what he did on the bridge there, but he was talking, you know, his mouth was moving, and, you know, he has the microphone. But anyways, so Kegan Dunker distinctly makes that same face all the time. Again, 5'10", worked at Packers. I don't know, you know, if you guys put the two images together, you know, this is exactly the image that comes out when you took the old one to the young one. That's the one that this one girl, Ashley, did. She didn't even know who my BG was at all. She had just put it in one of my friends' Facebook groups without even knowledge of who Kegan Dunker was or anything. So
and how did she come up with that? Did she combine the two sketches, or she was just
yes,
from
you
looking
combine the
at
two
it?
sketches, correct.
Yeah.
So this is
Okay.
what I do, yeah. When I go into the program, yeah. Okay, so you see this thing here, this pulley system? That's what's behind his back. So I'm trying to bring it out into something that I can actually see what's going on. Something, just get like something. So I can tell that this is like this mechanically bow is what it looks like to me, right? And so I can also see right here, it's kind of, I call this one of those little on and off switch things. You know, you can see it. It's I don't know. I don't know exactly know what that is. It's more like, like one of those little off and on button things. That's what it reminds me of.
Like a
I don't
toggle
know.
switch?
Yeah. And
Okay.
it's more towards his ear on the left-hand side, you know? So it's like I said, I could spend all, freaking night here. I'll show it again. Okay. So here you go without it being highlighted. Here's his face right here. Okay. Then it goes into right his hat area. But this is what's coming up behind his back. So you know damn well this isn't no hoodie, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There is no hoodie. I've never seen a hoodie. The hoodie, if it's on there, the hat is hiding behind his head of the hoodie if he's wearing one. Kegan and Garrett wear hoodies all the time, so it wouldn't shock me. But anyways, but you know what I mean? Like this isn't like a fake image. It's showing me that there's this object that is behind his back. I could clearly see it right away, but again, I just kind of bring it into the into the best light that I can. Right? Here's his face right here. Here's his eye. So it's like, what the fuck is all this shit? Like, it just pisses me off. Sit there and stare at this shit all the time and then I just finally give up for months and then I'll go back to it again. This is his Packers uniform. This little stuff that he's wearing there. Little dick. Oh. I mean, I have a lot more, but they're on my iPad more so. This one always was weird to me because it looked like a penis, right? It just had the shape of a penis. It's kind of where his legs are. I just use another program called
Ew.
Are you talking about what's near
his talked, right?
Are you talking about what's near his hand there?
Well, it's more between his legs.
Okay.
I'm not even kidding you, but it's not a penis. But it looks like.
I'm sure people have laughed at it before.
It's almost. It makes me wonder if it's that thing that people speak of. It makes me wonder if it's that. What do they call it? A gallet or
a what?
Gallet?
Oh, is that the rope thing?
Yeah, like it almost makes me wonder if that's
a Garrett.
A Garrett, because you'll literally see like.
So they used to strangle people, right? It's got 4 clasps on each side, and they use it to like strangle people.
But it's like it's so weird because one minute you're looking at that little pouch with a blade in it or whatever the fuck it is, and then all of a sudden you'll see what looks like almost like pegs, like almost like, how do I say it? I don't know how to say it, but it's like pegs and you're like, where did this fucking square rolling pin object?
Right, you little handle things, right? That's what you would hold on to.
Point to that. What you think is pigs?
What?
With your cursor. Point to what you think is pigs with your cursor.
No, it's not on here.
Okay.
And I don't even know that it's pigs. It just freaking looks like the shape of one. This thing has looked like a freaking trout. It has looked like a little piggy.
Well, it's like all of it. It's like you look at the
I'm not even kidding.
photos.
Anyone that
you look at the crime scene photos and you're like, is that JFK Jr.?
Yeah, okay. Now this is the one, and I don't care. People can kiss my ass on this one.
The tattoo.
Okay? Now pay attention closely. Adam, put your taco down and listen. I'm gonna hold your taco hostage. Okay, so ISP from their own website. Okay, and this is where people have bad memories, it seems like. So it was said that he had longer hair, like mullet hair. It was said reddish brown hair, okay? And that's why I don't understand, because this here is the curl that I speak about, because it doesn't mean that this was taken in the same 2017. This one here was taken later, and I just did a bigger circle. And I should, people, when you're doing things, what I've come to notice is people cannot connect a big circle usually to the smaller circle. They need to see it the same size in order for them to understand or comprehend what you're showing them. Because it's almost like when you show a bigger circle, you know how people just kind of think differently if it's shown a different way. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. And so right here, when I did this one, this was kind of like sloppy work. I call it my sloppy work. But anyways, so this little angle cut here is his hair that he has in any of his other pictures when it grows. So his hair curl, and this is, like I said, maybe not the best picture in the world, but anyways, this is his hair curl past these headphones that he has on. Okay. So anyways, it's kind of like if you look at that, you just go to yourself, okay, pretty much the same freaking triangle cutout of the hair, how it gives the same thing. But then if you come down here, right? So take the frame. Now I've measured this I work in optical, like I said, so I have millimeter, rulers. So I've taken this to this and this to this, and they're virtually identical in distance. Okay. I can't remember if it was like 60 mils or whatever, but anyways, regardless, if you go look at here and see this, and then you come down here and you see this mole on Kegan's face right there. Okay. And it might be more enhanced. Don't get me wrong. It's not like you're going to look at Kegan and go, whoa, big mole on your face, dude, because it enhances somewhat, right? To the, what I mean, to the picture. I'm bringing it out in a bigger light than what it is on his face. No different than a lot of the other moles I try to show as well. But same thing here. So if you come here and you went on that same angle in a sense, even though, okay, his head's tilting down in the right-hand side picture, and his head's tilting back in the left-hand side picture. So obviously they're not sitting there. You got one head tilting back, one whatever. Okay. So I did it to the best angle I could put it to show you that there's the hair curl, there's the mole. But this is a blurry video. Duh. No kidding. But it doesn't take away from the hair curl and the mole there, just like this one doesn't take away from the hair curl and the mole there. But again, then as I go along with all the different pictures, blah, 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 type of idea. I mean, like I said, I got so many more that I've showed before. But how many things could you possibly show on somebody? Like for instance, this one here. Okay, Kegan's face, 2 bumps and a bump here. So BGs. Okay, again, people can sit there and knock it all they want to, but I can see those exact 2 bumps right here above his eye. Okay, just look at the placement above his eye right here, and look at that bump, bump. Bump, bump. It might be hard for you to see. It's not hard for me to see, but then I stare at the shit all the time because I'm so accustomed to looking at his face. And the people that are watching me right now, for instance, do I honestly care what they think, if they can see it or not? No. What I care about was that FBI could make it out. And so when I sent them to the HLN to, what was her name? Was it Barbara McDonald? Who did HLN? It was
Barbara
no.
McDonald.
Yes, Barbara McDonald.
No, yeah, but it was what was her name? Sue Ellen, Mary Ellen. Okay. So I'd sent the pictures to her assistant because she's the one that answered on Messenger. And then I talked to her on the phone. And then Mary Ellen was going to be in on Monday. And so she would be sitting down. So the lady that answered the phone was had worked in forensic within the police or whatever it was. And she worked for forensics. And so she was actually impressed, which made me proud because she was impressed by what I was showing her. Like, meaning she wasn't expect how deeply I was showing her things. I wasn't just showing her things. I was showing it like a forensic person would kind of try looking at something. And that's exactly what I've done. It's not because I think I'm special. It's because I just thought it was kind of one of the only things to even try to figure out who the BG was, to figure out markings. Now, we all know that whether we don't give a shit if it's Disney, NASA, we don't give a shit if it was, LE, what kind of better picture they have. My still point is that they didn't have a name to attach to a face at all. But once they were given a name, then they could go, that's fucking him. This is the person that we have a picture of. But it seems like to me, from what Kegan's dad has said, what anybody else has said, and then attaching that to what Doug Carter has said and what Ives has said, it was apparent that they literally didn't know who the fuck the BG was. And until they could attach their better picture that they had, because obviously it's better than ours. We know that. I would like to think we're not stupid enough. But even Kegan and his dad said he's never been a suspect. And I absolutely believe that because of the fact of what Carter said. Someone just tell us whose body that is. We don't care if you don't about the face. Someone knows the mannerisms of this person. So that's how I've always taken it. If I'm wrong, I mean, not about the BG, but if I'm wrong about them maybe knowing sooner, I don't think so. It's definitely not what I'm feeling. Because my friend who works within the system, like I said, I'm not going to sit there and call her out, but she works on very high profile cases, okay? Like high profile ones. And she said that my name was on the board at the FBI with my name beside Kegan Dunker's. Okay? So that was like me getting a gift sent to me. I was so happy and proud that had been said to me, that I never abused my friendship. I never asked too much out of somebody. I just basically, every once in a while I get frustrated going, why? Why has there been no fucking arrest now? Why? He's been pulled over 3 times now. In the last 4 years, he was hidden for 3 years.
Yeah.
And then,
Todd asked, is that his left eye that you're showing in the picture?
it is his left eye if you're looking.
Because I know it's flipped in some.
Pardon?
Because I know it's flipped in some images depending on.
Right. This is his left eye.
Okay. And yeah, Todd said
like left eye if you're looking at it straight on.
Todd says, is that KD's left eye? My photos have a mole over his left eye.
Yeah, he does have a mole over his left eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she has it circled.
He has a mole right here actually as well.
Oh yeah. Right over his eyelid.
Like I can see it here, but this is me trying to show you guys to say, hey, look it. You guys keep thinking it's TK. You guys keep thinking it's freaking Pat Brown. Okay. First of all, right, get on the right track at least and start with the right age. LE would not come out with someone that's 20 years old, basically, photo, if they didn't have a big, huge reason for that.
Right.
Okay. But nobody wants to get off that train of Pat Brown, of this older person, because no one can relinquish the fact that this voice is older. Okay. And so because of that, and I don't even consider the voice anything to me at 0. It means nothing to me, has absolutely nothing to do with anything, because there's no way in hell that no one's ever going to hear that voice until someone's arrested. And then they say, oh yeah, now I hear it. Of course. But it means nothing, because everyone attaches their dog, their cat, their freaking priest, their freaking judge. Everyone has been Doug Carter. It's so ridiculous. It's not even funny, because people just keep going. Like everyone believes that this voice sounds like it. So we know and we know that they can't, just like with Chadwell's when they took it and they said, hey, look, we can't, like, remember when they had it on Inside Edition and they had their people analyze it? They had, and obviously they couldn't make out whose voice it was, because it's not enough to go on. It wasn't enough to go on. But in saying that, you can sure guarantee that the LE has enough to go on now. Once, if they could attach a person's name to the BG, right? Then obviously then they could apply a voice. So this is where we know that they know all this shit already. I'm just biding time until an arrest is made now, and to see how further this was, how complicated it was, because the words that they use absolutely imply, and by the slip-ups, that this is complicated. It was not easy. You know, it isn't. This is why. What was that thing, Adam? When that families will be torn apart when.
Families will be.
Yeah,
Whatever
families are
word
gonna have a.
they used.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's because it's true. When I'm sure when the answers truly come out. So Kegan Dunker being the BG is not going to shock you. Judge Fouth being the BG is not going to shock you. Okay. No. The only thing that would shock me is if someone said Kelsi was part of it. That would shock me.
What it would shock me is if they've had the Anthony Shots information for this long.
Yeah.
And if all of a sudden they are like, oh, it is Tony Kline, and they make some arrest with it, that would shock me because I'm like, this is information you've had since day one. And what about them would shock anyone?
I really don't put a lot of credence into that line, the shocking line, because Togue said that. And I don't think he knew anything at that time. I think, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm going to agree with you. That shocking thing, I've honestly brushed that word to the side.
No, I agree, but still, I feel like if this all comes out that the answer was right there the whole time, that just shows some ineptitude in the investigation. And I don't want to go on that line of thinking because, I do have respect for Ives and I have respect for Carter.
Yeah. Someone says, what would Katie's motive be? Katie's motive to me, if anything, out of all of this, because I have to ask myself that too. And I can honestly tell you, I don't know the answer. What?
Right, that's a valid question.
It's the only attachment that I know for sure is that when I found the BG, which was way before the story and how the story was Garrett Kurtz. That Garrett Kurtz, when he is holding up his middle finger, and not only that, but come on, I want to show you guys something again. For those people that seem to, let's see here.
Just really quick, Todd. No, I've not seen the photos that you sent to Sunny. So I do not have a valid opinion on
the same thing that I'm showing you
on your photos. I just was giving my opinion on what I understood AI programs to do. But I'm not being combative with you at all. I was, like I said, I respect your path, and I just wanted to know more about it. But I would love to look at those pictures.
Yeah, but my point is to Todd. He's using an AI program that somebody got pictures off of. He's not using the actual BG footage. How can you even use an AI program without even realistically looking at the footage? It doesn't make sense. Nobody in their right mind, I'm sorry, Todd, nobody in their right mind would sit there and use an AI program to sit there and get artificial looks that are all Elephant Man out and all that stuff. Like, meaning you have to at least look at the original footage before you even tackle the AI and decide that he's wearing glasses. That's doing your homework properly. I would never sit there and use an AI. Okay, I would be, let me just put it this way. I would be a fool to myself if I thought that I could use a program that morphed an image that wasn't the true image from the actual video first, because then I'm not doing my due diligence at all. I'm just taking the word that these glasses morphed out of this AI image, and somehow I believe now that the BG has glasses. And I've never heard Todd say, look, I've sat there and looked at the original image, unless I'm wrong, Todd, but you can say it in chat, because I'm not actually looking at it now. So unless you say to me, Todd, like that you've sat there and you've looked at the original footage and taken all these different pictures to verify that he had glasses and then can show proof of that, that would be a difference. I have never, in the over 50,000 pictures I've taken, and Jenga's taken a lot of pictures too. Have you ever seen glasses on the BG from their original footage? That's all I'm trying to make my point. Whatever path you want to go down, if it's that you believe glasses, well, hey, all the power to you. But I'm just saying, how could possibly anyone think that they can use an AI program that tries to create eyes, nose, mouth, and if they see what they think is glasses?
I think he was saying you were inaccurate on how AI works. He said that back up in the chat, which is what made me ask.
I'm not inaccurate about how AI works. I'm not inaccurate. I'm not an idiot.
But he really wants you to talk about the mole on the eye. He's did it 4 times now.
Oh, well.
Talk
do you want
about
me
the
to talk
mole
about?
on the eyelid, please. I don't want to debate the glasses. I do want to talk about the mole. Okay.
Well, great.
Okay,
My
so let's
channel, I
not talk
talk
about
to whatever
glasses
I
anymore.
want.
No more glasses talk.
I know, because I know for him, he's like totally believes about the glasses, and I totally say
and more power to him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I love that. And I said that over the chat. I said I love that the passion this brings out in people because we all want it solved, and even if that's what takes us on different paths, it elicits passion from us.
Yeah,
and that wouldn't be there if you didn't care.
Anyway, what does? Thank you, Adam. But what does he want to? Because I'm in a different window. What does he want to know about the mole?
He just wants you to talk about the mole on his eye.
What about it though? There's a mole on his eye.
I don't want to read the glasses. I want to talk about the mole on his eye. Talk about the mole on his eyelid, please.
Why? What do you want me to say? There's a mole on his
eyelid.
Talk
more. He's up 5 times. You talk about the mole on his eyelid, please.
I feel like I'm talking like with a psychic medium. Talk about the mole on the eye. Can you tell me more about the mole on the eye?
Right. And then he would talk about the glasses, and then I say I don't want to talk about the glasses. But I don't have a valid opinion, so I apologize.
Todd, I mean, hopefully Todd's got a good sense of humor. Hey, I'm just looking for the stupid photo. I just don't know what he wants me to talk about.
He said my photos show an extreme close-up of the right eye, and there are visible moles, one possibly on the eyelid. But I thought you said left eye, because he asked if that was the left eye that you were showing.
Well, it's the left if you're looking at the picture straight on.
Right.
Yes. He has a mole on his eyelid. That's kind of like right on his eyelid, actually.
Right. It's like if he like opens his eyes all the way, you can't even see it really.
Yeah, right. And then all of a sudden you'll see it if it's half down. You'll see it. So what about the mole again? Okay, Deb.
Yeah.
Am I being stupid here? Why can't I? Oh, am I in the wrong one? I'm just trying to find the one where frickin' Kegan's holding the pig. And I always piss myself off because I always go to the one.
It's February 13th, 2018.
Right.
Yeah, okay, here it is. It's in this one. Yeah.
His right left from my view. So if you're watching the screen right now, the left on our screen, but the right,
left on our screen right now. If I'm looking,
his right eye.
Yeah. How come it's not showing the whole freaking picture in my thing? You know when you go through the pictures.
Right. Cheryl, really quick, Cheryl. Nicole was killed after the girls. I think it was 2018, if I believe.
Say it again.
Cheryl had asked if Nicole was killed before or after the girls, and so I just been responding that it was after the girls.
Yeah.
Can
Mama, years later.
Deb, can you do me a favor? Because I'm getting pissed off right now, actually. Can you go to Keaton Dunker's Facebook, the one where he's holding the pig? I just want to know why I'm not being able to see the full picture.
Okay.
It's pissing me off because there's no reason
Deb,
why.
I'll do it. I'll do it, Deb, so you can go in. You can send chat.
Because
it's like I've got my laptop. I've got my laptop. Yeah, I don't need to.
It's like why when I'm in Messenger, it's not showing me the full picture where at the bottom it shows the date. I mean, I can show it, but it's just pissing me off that it's like, why is it not showing me where it's showing like the date in the bottom of the thing or whatever?
Okay, he has.
I've got it right here.
Okay,
February 13th, 2018. You got 2 likes on it.
Private chat.
I'm going to screenshot it and I'm going to send it to the messenger.
Okay.
Well, you can just share it right through there.
Oh, yeah.
You can actually just hit share.
Yeah, send to messenger.
Or that.
It's done.
Okay.
And it shows it shows it in the bottom if you like on the black screen.
Okay, so it's not actually showing it either.
Oh, it's not?
No. And I don't know why.
Oh, here, let me send the screenshot to it.
Like, when you click on it, it should, like, when I normally click on it, yeah? Actually, let me go to my own stupid Facebook on my...
Do you see it on my... I just sent you the screenshot, and it shows it on that.
Yeah, so why is it not doing it that properly? Why is it not doing it that proper way? That sounds good.
I like that he got 2 whole likes on it though.
Yeah, but it's okay. So if we open up, I think this. Okay, so if I share this, right? Okay, so I mean, you guys can see that, right, people? Kegan Dunker, and I can't zoom it in because I don't have it in that program. I guess I could have done that.
I wish StreamYard did that. I wish they allowed you just.
Well, yeah.
I think that's could be a
I
upgrade
mean, I
they
can
would
sit
have.
here and download it and whatever.
Yeah.
Here, let me just close it off and then, fuck dard.
Ooh,
But
that's
anyway,
shirtless.
I know, right? I think he's trying to be like Anthony Shots. I think so. Okay, so if I go, oh, I know what I'll do. Oh my God, my fingers aren't working with me right now. Okay, so let me just go back to this for a second because that's where I'll pull it into. That way I can open downloads. Okay, so there we go.
Oh, and Todd said he's been trying. He sees the same mole on the eye and eyelid, and he's just been trying to confirm it. And now that you've seen it too, he feels like it's been confirmed. Probably not a coincidence.
No, again, I mean, it's hard when you're trying to find these markings, but yes, there's a mole that's on the eyelid that where it creases, there's a mole that's right there as well.
Yeah, I think that's pretty
quite
evident.
a few. He has quite a few telltale moles, and
hence the moly song.
The holy moly. Okay, so you guys can see this, right? So, what age did Shots profile?
19. He was 19, right? He said he was.
Yeah. I think was that Todd that just sent me an email?
I don't know, but I was just answering Jenga's question about how old did Anthony Shots' profile claim to be.
Yeah.
And Todd said I did send Sunny an email.
Yeah, I just seen it. So, like, this is something that I was gonna look at another date because I did look and see it. Like, swear to God, it looks like a Q-tip is holding his eye open, right? I mean, but anyways, yes, just above the crease line is the mole right there, which is, like I said, I was gonna go back to that at some point. And then he can see diagonally to the left, he'll see that there's like another mole marking, and that mole marking to this smaller one beside it is the one that I was showing in the pictures just recently, because there's a bigger one. It's just the way it comes out.
Right. Yeah. And also in that image is a good example of how his nose looks different depending on the picture you're looking at him of. Yeah. Because if it's taken from a different angle, he can have a wide nose, and then other times it looks smaller.
Oh, and Jenga, exactly. And Jenga, just so you know, when Kegan being the BG, okay, you don't have to believe me, I don't care, regardless to who's ever watching right now. So Kegan was 19 at the time.
Right.
Okay. So just think about that too. That if Anthony Shots' profile was pretending to be 19, that was Kegan's age too. Kegan literally was 19 as the BG. 19 years old.
Jenga said, is he inbred? Because he kind of looks inbred.
He certainly does.
We don't need to go into the small town.
You know what happened is that his dad was my cousin's sister's wife. And then I think we more Kegan. I think Kegan, his dad and I, Jeff Dunker. My name is Sunny Cunker. Well, we'll call him.
That means you're probably related to Anthony Greeno then.
You know what? For all I know, I gave birth to the boy.
Does he have your child support? I'm sorry.
You kidding?
Here's a shocker. She is Anthony Greeno.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I'm just pretending that I'm a female with this boy. I throw it, toss it, flip it, salad like a salad. But yeah,
I don't have anything against the guy. I shouldn't be mean.
But you guys all see this, right? Who in the hell holds up a pig exactly 1 year to the murders that worked at, oh, look at that.
He's a single father.
Indiana, right. Who worked at Indiana Packers, little button chin. I swear to God, I'm going to push that thing all the way to Doug Carter. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And how long did he even work there? Because he didn't even work there that long,
I don't know how long he worked there. I don't think it was longer than a year. Definitely, because these people don't know how to hold jobs. They know how to hold. They know how to hold a PlayStation remote in their hand. They're not so bright on
or
their
whatever
job.
you do meth out of.
Yeah, but he's a hunter. He knows the area. Hung with Garrett. He's an effing liar. He lived in Delphi. They had cabins beside each other. He says he's never been to the bridge. Kiss my ass, Kegan. I hope you're watching this because you know all the time. Just Kegan, come on now, turn yourself in. See what your part was. Just do it, right? So somebody has to need a conscience. This is what I'm saying.
And I'm not gonna, connect like mental health with what the BG did, but he clearly has exhibited signs of, some mental health issues in his past.
Right.
And acting out in violent ways.
Yeah. But yeah, so to anyone that's watching right now, right? Oh, yes, he's half fucktard. Yes, he is. So is no, okay. So I think I have played his video, right? You guys have listened to me play the video.
Yes, the truck driving one, the truck.
Yeah. No, not that one. The one where he
got a couple of those.
Remember? Okay, hold on. I think Jinga might have listened to it. Jinga, have you listened
wants
to
you to show the picture that he's talking about.
Say that again?
Todd really wants you to show the picture that he's talking about.
Todd. I will send it to you. No, because I'd have to go through my pictures.
He wants you to show it on your screen.
No, he sent you a picture.
Great for Todd. Great. Oh, mine. The one that he sent?
Yeah. He sent you a picture.
Okay, well, hold on a second. All right, you guys just talk amongst yourself for a second. Hold on, actually.
Here's the subject, but
let me hold on.
I'm gonna go thumbs up the live right now because I actually always forget to even do that.
Yeah? Wow.
I do. I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay.
I just liked it once accidentally. I hit the wrong button and I was like, oops. I fixed it.
Oops.
We're at 16 likes and we've got how many people in the room?
69. 69.
Oh, your favorite number.
Oh, went up. 69. Best position, best year. Okay. I'm gonna hit play.
Saying, oh, it marked. Dude, my face is not even looking the same direction as that guy's face. My voice is nothing like their voices. I have nothing to do with any of them people. You are wasting your time and making my son and my lives hell for nothing. All for nothing. Wait until I get a lawyer to sue your dumb ass.
Okay, first of all, their faces, Jake. And okay.
Their voices.
I still keep asking about when I'm gonna get that lawyer shit happening. When he's gonna get that lawyer shit happening there. But then I remember he said he gave all of my videos to his accountant and he's gonna talk to his defense attorney about
his accountant.
Yeah. Because that's just how bright. So Jinga, when you want to sit there and call him a tard, I beg to differ. He is a fucktard. Okay? he is legitly a fucktard.
Oh my God. I just took a drink of water and about spit it out when you said that.
Right?
Karina says that the pig is an FU to police.
Oh, it's not just an FU to police. Wouldn't doubt it if there was pig DNA found at the freaking crime scene. When they use the thing and they say the DNA is not what you think it is, I'm pretty sure it's an animal. And I'm thinking a pig. To be honest with you. Like that's
Sunny, I can't remember. Do you think that they actually have the BG's DNA?
Wait. What did my hold on 1 second. How did my video from the other day with Mama get promised not to tell? Okay, so we didn't even play that. Oh wait, maybe Mama did. Saying it's been blocked in some areas. Okay. Remind me.
Played it the one time, right?
Yeah, like Mama was. Oh, she was reading. I don't know. Either way.
Did it get flagged?
Yeah, it said your video has been blocked in some. This is not a strike. As a result, your video has been blocked. This is not a copyright strike. Blah blah. Whew, that's all I ever get.
I wonder if it's just because it was in the title.
Hold on.
I wonder if you Okay.
Yeah, no. I want to play it one more time. Okay, and Dad, keep your water in your mouth.
Saying, oh, it marked. Dude, My face is not even looking the same direction as that guy's face. My voice is nothing like their voices. I have nothing to do with any of them people. You are wasting your time and making my son and my lives hell for nothing. All for nothing. Wait until I get a lawyer to sue your dumb ass.
Okay. I mean, I've showed people before the entire text messages.
Right.
You know, Kegan likes to message me. Okay.
Right.
He knows.
Llewellyn, the pig is on the screen right now. It should be on your screen that you're watching.
Where do you see a pig?
Yeah.
I think it's in his hands, Llewellyn. Pretty sure that looks like a pig to me.
Should you circle it?
Perhaps. I don't know where I see a pig. I guess I'm just. Do you guys not see a pig on the screen?
I do.
I see him holding a pig. Yeah.
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 It's just an image from Kegan's Facebook that was taken a year to the day after the anniversary of the girls.
Oh, what was that? Sorry, Adam?
No, I was just explaining that that's where the picture came from, is that he posted on Facebook 1 year to the day after the girls were murdered.
Yeah. Well, Mike, okay, hold on, Mike. Okay, first of all, Mike. Okay, 2 + 2, buddy. Okay, remember, trust me on this one. He obviously sent me a voice clip to change his voice up. You don't hear him screech his balls together and then sit there and go, my voice does not sound. You don't get that at all? Go watch his regular videos on his thing. Actually, you know what, Mike? I'm going to do you one better. Let's see here. Just because I appreciate you, Mike, and you're a newbie to the case. And we've all been there. And you're just learning shit. So I'm going to play Open Secrets just for you. Where are you, little part? Playlist. I swear to God, I'm going to have to. Oops. I swear to God, I'm going to have to.
You have everything to lose. I don't. 2 weeks after that,
Ready,
April
Mike?
22nd, they released a new sketch. They said that the first sketch is no longer. Did you not know that? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, let's listen to that again.
2 weeks after that, and it was April 22nd. They released a new sketch. They said that the first sketch is no longer. Did you not know that? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, well, you see what happened there? Kind of like the AI thing. It accidentally cleared up the voice a lot better coming through the way it did, because she was talking to him through the jail phone. And when she's recording it, whatever, and then she puts it live, it actually cleared up the freaking video like a gift. Like, it literally cleared up the voice. And I'm like, there you go right there. Like, it's not like she fudged it and said, here, let me clear it up. It was just the way it transferred through the phone, that it was like listening to a perfect voice say, and it says, get down the hill, by the way. Get down the hill. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, oh, you're right. Maybe Llewellyn is, maybe Llewellyn is, what do I want to say? Behind in the times on there, right? You think? Okay, so, I think, what's his face wanted me to put, he wants me to put the eye up, I guess. Well, let me download it and bring it into the other program. So okay, so this is the mole he's talking about right here. Now let's see here. 1 second. See how Kegan right here, you guys, has that mole right here, right on his eyelid. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, you can see that. Okay, that's really what we're referring to. So kind of like on the nose, how there's the moles here. So basically sorry, I just got to go find his picture. 1 second. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Gotta just close a couple of these off for a second. My goodness. Got too much shit open. Oh, it's like I lost his picture. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So
I was muted. Sorry.
that's okay because you're eating. I can hear you.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
so see that mole right here? That's the same mole, right? That sits right there where his where it creases.
Right.
Okay. So, I mean, again, this is the AI, and again, if I can get a freaking marking like off the nose, like obviously his nose doesn't look like this, but but if I can get a marking and find it in the same spot, well, that's what I do, right?
Right.
That's the whole point of it. Is that you're looking at a distorted ass video,
and that eye is distorted. Clearly.
Oh, hello, Lord. Now, what'd you say, Adam?
I said, and clearly, that eye is that is distorted because that eye is not a normal looking eye.
Of course.
Todd said, I really want to hear you say that it's the same mole. But I feel like you kind of already have.
Okay, I feel like that's a weird, strange thing.
Yeah.
He really wants you to hear something.
Yeah, I'm not playing
Is that like some fantasy you've had, Todd? I don't.
Well, no, I'm curious, but because I feel like you are saying that that's the same mole. So.
Yeah.
Yes, he clearly has a mole on his eyelid.
He said mole eye coincidence? Question mark.
What do you mean coincidence?
No, what's the?
I'm gonna come smash his computer. I swear to God. What?
I don't. Todd, are you using the mole as to prove the glasses are real too? Because you both see the mole that the glasses are there,
right? Because of that mole that within the side of the glasses there or something.
Because with the glasses, I feel like it really is best just to say, whoever ends up being right, take your dollar.
Like, is he trying to go, oh, this mole is where the glasses is right here? Because it's not that, because this is the right eye. Like, this is a different eye. This doesn't even, like, this up here is like his lips again or something.
No, he said no, ignore the glasses. I am ignoring the glasses. I'm just, I don't know why you want her to say the
You're the one fucking with our minds, Todd.
No, he says he just wants to know that somebody else has a picture with the matching mole to confirm his picture.
Of course I do. It's not ironic. It's not ironic at all. It's because it's the freaking BG. How many pictures do I gotta show? That's what I'm saying. It's not ironic. Right. There's no ironic about it.
Yeah.
There's no ironic about a nose that has the same freaking ass mole.
The same way, it's not coincidence either. It's the same mole on the same eye.
It's like, how many genetic things can somebody give? Like I said, I ain't here to sit here and try to convince people anymore. If he's
inbred, then a lot of people could have those same markings.
Yeah. Like, I mean, how many people walk around with the same freaking hair curl, the same mole on their right side, the two moles that like I said, how many pictures can I take? I'm not here for the audience to go, oh, we believe you, Sonny, I don't care. I honestly, I could care less. FBI has what they need. That's all I care about is justice for Abby and Libby. I do not care what other people think about that because you guys have your own missions. This is my mission. This is why I keep my channel alive, is because Abby and Libby need people to keep fighting for them. And like I said, maybe I'm not looking for no fucking award. I'm not looking for kudos, but it would be nice if people would stop trying to put me down when I'm working my ass off so fucking hard for this case, doing it for like no other reason besides I care. So people need to quit busting my balls about you can't see shit. Go do your own goddamn ass homework, and then come back.
Tell us how you really feel.
That's how I really feel. I could actually, but because I do, because I work so hard to provide pictures, not because I need to for whatever. I'm doing it because I wanted people to understand. Look, you know what? I'm trying to show you guys. Here is the path that's laid out for you. Here is Ashley Garth. Here is Garrett Kurtz. Here is Chris Matthews. Here is Ron Logan. Here is Keegan Dunker. How do people just overlook that and go, Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. I'm going to think that Daniel Pearson did it because Daniel Pearson lied about the girl that he was with and he wants to insert himself. So now I got to build a whole freaking story around Daniel Pearson. Oh, wait. And then I got to throw in a true crime garage, blue jacket Subaru that doesn't exist on the BG. But here, let me create another ass story. And it's irritating. I'm not going to lie. It is irritating because that's not doing your homework or your facts. Like,
Right.
but in somebody's eyes, that jacket in their eyes, just like how Todd sees glasses. Sorry, Todd. But you know what I mean? You can't change what they're thinking because that's how they see it.
Right.
But yet it's frustrating to me and this is where probably people think that I'm more of a Harvey Carroll or a Gray Hughes. This is because I don't think a rocket science person can figure out what was given as a gift from Open Secrets, from Derek Kurtz, from Chris Mathis. This isn't rocket science. People are
Right.
trying to make it something that it's not, and was never that complicated. And but you know, I can't really sit here and say much either because, like, if no one believes me that I started with the BG, right?
Right.
It's one of those things. Everyone's going to call me a fucking liar at first, which they did. They were like, they're the odd person believed me, and the rest of them were. But that goes without saying. All you have to do is say this, and there's going to be at least 10 or 20 people that go, I believe you, like little ants.
Yeah.
But
And well, you know, you took a stand on something, and so when you take a stand on something, you open yourself up to that repetitive, constant
I am
attack
not.
and criticism.
Yeah, I'm not
And
that
so I can
person.
see how that would get frustrating.
Well, I'm not that person that backs down to people trying to bully me and tell me that I have tunnel vision. I get irritated by those people because those people lack their own common sense. Those people have not done their homework. I have. So if you're going to sit there and try to take that away from me, then I'm going to come back hard at you. And I'm probably going to get irritated by you. And I'm probably going to
respect the fact that you do usually have a lot of respect, though, for other people's opinions, even if they don't agree with yours.
Right.
You know, and that you respect that people are on their own path.
You know what?
Yeah.
I don't honestly care what path other people are on. But all I'm saying
it's not your path.
is when you're doing it, at least do your own homework. Like,
Right.
meaning if you really want to build something around your POI, don't write off other people's work. Meaning you can use other people's work, yes, but do and dig yourself. Don't try to create your own story based on everybody else's information. Like running to somebody's Facebook and finding something that somebody said and da-da-da-da-da. That's not doing your homework. Doing your homework involves going and looking at that video, determining if the person that is your person of interest. The first thing that anyone should be doing, to be honest, in my opinion, is going to that video, taking a bunch of pictures, and then bringing your person of interest into a program, and you start looking at all the things. Like I keep seeing these people taking layover images. Look, people, I can sit here and lay over my BG's face any day and make it look like the BG's as well. Well, mine because it is, but I can do that too, because because it's like what you see when you put it over there. I'm like, yeah, man, I can do it, and this looks exactly like it. But I can pretty much do that with almost most people. You know, and go here, let me just lay over this. There's a difference between your looking it over, realizing it's a very distorted video, and doing your homework, looking at the eyelids, looking at the eyes, the spacing of the nose, trying to get a good idea, and then people can eliminate.
Right.
You know,
and having a full understanding of what you're watching, you know, can sometimes be a reversed, you know, video, depending on the angle, which camera side it was taken from. You know, so you have to kind of have that knowledge to begin with, because, you know, you could be looking at the left eye and it's really the right eye.
Correct.
And, you know, there's just so many angles that can be looked at that.
Yeah. You know,
It's easy to go down the wrong path.
It's very easy to go down the wrong path here.
You remember when surveillance footage, you know, years ago was so grainy, and at nighttime it would make like black shirts look white.
Right.
Right. So like there's, you know, because that's happened in several cases where they thought a person of interest was wearing one colored shirt, but it's really because the surveillance footage was in black and white. And it's like the Jennifer Kessie thing. That's in the daytime, but I don't know if you know Jennifer Kessie's case from Florida.
I've heard of it.
And there's a video of him leaving the scene, and it took us a picture every 1 second or something, and it just so happened in every still of the video, he's behind a pillar, so it blocks his face, but you can see his clothing, and it looks like he's wearing, a white painter's uniform. But there's, a lot of people have been like, oh, that could have actually been darker clothes because of the way surveillance footage works, which I always found interesting.
Yeah.
Right, especially like cheap surveillance cameras.
Right. And just, 20 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I need a drink. I need a piss. I need to give the toilet a drink. You guys can take over. No, you understand, though. I know that there's a lot of people that are in here now that understand what I'm showing them.
Right. We're up
You know,
to 82 people actually in the chat right now.
Yeah. But I know that there's a lot of people that, are like now, as time has come on, like, Sunny, like me, because it's taken time, of course. Yeah. You know, and like I said, I don't need to show any more markings, honestly. I do it just to humor the audience if they want to see more things that match the BG. I'm so over his markings because I've spent so much time in videos. Like the Delphi 3 video is a good enough video that can ride me for quite a while, to be honest with you. But it's not the approval that I need from the people watching. But when people are out there, and this might seem like being a hypocritical statement, because if somebody doesn't believe the BG is Kegan Dunker, but when people are out there hurting other people so badly with accusations, right? So I know this, and that's why personally, and people can take this as they want, it's why personally I never said his name at the start. I didn't want to specifically hurt someone at the start, but then I was pissed off that nothing was happening. Then I'm like, you know what? I'm listening to what Ives is saying and whatever, and I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out because I'm 100% right, and I know I am, and I don't care what you say. You can sue me all day long, and I'm going to say, come at me, bro, because you sue me. Trust me, I'm going to be taking your ass to the papers all day long, and then guess what? Guess what, Kegan? You now just put yourself in front of the whole wide world, and now guess what, Kegan? You're going to be known for the BG, you stinking little, little shithole. And like I said, I'm not here to accuse him of the murders. That's not my job. It's just about the BG.
No, you've never called him a murderer.
No.
You know what? If he, like I said, it's not my place. All I keep thinking about is who is walking on that bridge in those clothes. That is Kegan Dunker. That is Garrett Kurtz's friend. That is Ron Logan's little hired help family friend. That Kegan Dunker got him to obviously do something, partake in this revenge motive type, which if that's the case, I'm not saying it is. At the end of the day, I can take Kegan Dunker 100% and go here you go, you little shit stack. You're going to place you here. And now I'm going to start looking at the story behind why you ended up with your ass on that bridge that day. Well, obviously Garrett Kurtz is the reason to me, because Garrett Kurtz knows the land. Kegan Dunker, I don't think Kegan Dunker goes, I'm going to go kill two girls and place them on Ron Logan's land. Pretty sure Kegan Dunker's not the one thinking that himself. I'm thinking that they're all thinking how they could probably sabotage Ron or lay this out on Ron, because now Ron's not there, right, during the time that the girls were murdered. Or I shouldn't say that. They were missing. But meaning, here's a little trail to lead whatever, but it really didn't lead to anyone, I've said accordingly. Who cares? Bottom line is, what are the chances you got a Garrett Kurtz that kills two people, that in hindsight you go, oh, that same person that killed two people, really? He's the one that works on Ron Logan's land? And whoops, saying that Kegan Dunker, his best friend, is the bridge guy? Ooh, cryptic note holding a pig 1 fucking year later to the date of the death.
The Ashley Garth note, that
the cryptic note, and
Jason
let alone the
Palladino
mask. Like the mask is 100% to me a piece of the 3 signatures or more that were left at the crime scene. That mask is a mask that's sitting there. Guarantee it. I don't think that it takes a rocket scientist to do what I feel like I've done. I
Right.
felt like it was just a very simplistic way of looking at it. And it was the best that I can do is try to get a picture of the face and see what images I can get off the video. And then it just made me want to dig more and more and more when I realized, wait a second, I found these 2 moles. Well, I got to prove it now. Let me see if I can find more. And that became my mission. But I didn't
Right.
think there was anything special about the way I'm thinking. I don't even think it's thinking outside of the box.
No,
Apparently,
it's
it
not.
seems to
You
be.
were,
Well,
you
I
did
don't
what
think
the
so.
LE was asking for, and that was identify this man, and
That was it.
you did what you
Okay.
thought,
I was just
and I think since you've kind of become passionate about the girls, and now you want to connect the story to it,
correct.
if you can,
Yeah.
which I think everyone understands is all speculation until we know.
Right. I mean, the whole thing of KD is the bomb on the cryptic note. Jason Palladino, and that we're planning Nicole Bowen's murder. You can probably guarantee that if that Nicole, she knew probably about the Delphi murders. They were looking to get rid of her before anything happened to Ray Hanish. Okay,
Yeah.
that probably just added to the reason why to get rid of her. Because I bet you any money, because she knew Garrett Kurtz around that time. Like she knew Garrett Kurtz before the murders there. So you can guarantee she probably knew something. She was probably told of
Nicole?
the murders. Yeah, Nicole Bowen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can guarantee she probably knew. And that's why. And then after Ray, and everything like that, like the whole meth thing, I'm sure it was more than just the whole meth thing. It doesn't ring true to the ear that it was just about the whole meth thing. Oh, here I am.
It's typically girls don't like to find out their boyfriends are also bisexual or gay.
Well, that too. Anyway, so yeah, but again, the words. You know what, you guys, if you don't mind, I was going to play. Do you guys mind if I play a clip from Open Secrets?
No, absolutely.
Sure.
Really quick though, before Todd said, serious question, Aspen, are white scarves common? Do men usually wear white scarves? Serious responses only, please. I don't know. I don't know if it's common or not.
It's not. The only people that usually wear white scarves are,
I think the theater.
You know what? It would be those stuffy ass lawyers or something like that.
Right. Or like the people,
Those
they go
are
to
the
the opera
people.
or the theater and they wear the scarves.
Judges. Yeah, but it's not freaking the judge.
Right.
Hey, you know what?
But don't you think when they're talking about scarves, they're talking about more of like those bandana things that bikers wear around their...
Right. Kind of like the mask that came out this year.
You know what?
Right.
It's never been portrayed like that, to be honest. It's been portrayed as goggles or like a long scarf, because the way that the smoke looks, it looks like it's a longer scarf. I've never heard anyone say bandana, because they would use the term bandana if that's what they were.
Another, that's not what I'm trying. There's a name for it.
Motorcycle. Grader or garter?
I'm not sure.
I learned the name when COVID came out, because people were wearing those and they were telling us, that they weren't, they weren't as protective. But that was the first time I'd ever heard the name of them.
No, Mike, no. I just get very passionate. I'm actually not upset or anything. I think it was Lady sent me an
gator, yes.
What is it? Oh, a gator. Yeah, a gator. Yeah.
Yeah, gator. Yes.
Gator. Yeah. I've seen some people use that term. Whatever. It has nostrils. It's a mask.
Yeah.
I mean, it has nostrils. But anyway, so yeah, Mike, I get passionate. I'm never upset I'm never upset. If somebody really upsets me, like because they're pissing me off because they're being little jerk offs, I'll boot them just because they're being assholes. But when it comes to whether Todd thinks that there's glasses or not, glasses are not going to make or break the case whether he's right or wrong on this. That's not going to matter. No. Coming across a mole that's the same mole does make a difference. The glasses will not make a difference. Coming across those type of things are showing, look, how many people, if I looked at your face and I can see your moles, I mean, I think you can even kind of look almost this picture here, the one that's in front of us.
I'm trying to find the killer of two beautiful little girls should make people passionate. Like it should make people have a strong opinion.
Yeah, you know.
Even if they disagree, you know, the fact that the passion is there, I think is important.
Well, right. I was gonna say, so unless someone's being an absolute tard, little fucktard that comes in. Sonny, can you show the mask around the BG's neck? Yeah, I do gotta. Well, hold on, Christy. I will. Balaclava. She's thinking, but I'm just gonna quickly play this video. I shouldn't say quickly because I have to go to the bathroom, get myself a drink. It's 10 minutes and 55 seconds long. I really have to do that first, or else I'm just gonna make a pool underneath my chair right now. Yeah, so, okay. So,
Okay.
so I'm gonna play this and I'll be right back.
Fucking job, though. You know what I mean? That's their job to find out where the fuck I was. Not mine. It's not mine.
In the American criminal justice system, a defendant is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in the court of law.
Scared curds. Well, let's see. Who of you out there know that Garrett Kurtz has an alibi for the day that Libby and Abby were murdered?
You know, and honestly, I can't tell you where I was at February 13th or the 14th because I've gotten high since then.
Real simple.
I've got 2 nephews and a niece. You know, I love kids. I would never do anything like that.
But after that, you did meet with them, because that's going to give you most of the information you need to know, was the fact that you cooperated. Did you get the feeling that they were satisfied as a whole? You know, I know the one detective like let you smoke. What was your takeaway from that? Like, oh, great, here we go again. Like, I'm going to get the finger pointed at me. Or was it like, okay, I'm glad they realized I had nothing to do with it?
Well, I'm glad that I took it, you know, but the one that I mean, he swore him down. He said, I don't think he did that. He thinks that Ron did it. He said Ron was a loose cannon, and he thinks that Ron would do something like that. That's what he said.
Is Ron capable of something like that, Garrett?
No.
It doesn't seem like it. I don't know him, but
that's what you think. I know that's what happened. They were going to pin it on me. But you weren't home that day. They didn't find out. They didn't care. You don't understand. They didn't. Nobody knew that until later. They didn't care. We need to solve this, and you're it.
And you were in the hot seat.
I was in the hot seat. And when they found out there was just too much against them, and another, they gave up. But they spent all that time pissing around on a driving without a driver's license and all that shit when they should have been looking for murder.
Right. Yeah, you just had.
They were wasting all that money.
do you think that the new sketch had something to do with you? Do you think you look like the sketch, etc.? Have you seen it? Like in the interview, did they show you?
Well, I've seen one of them. I don't think I look like it. Honestly, I don't. I mean, I don't have any hair. You know, I haven't had hair for a long time. I mean, I shave my head.
Again, do you feel, didn't they tell you, oh, we're taking this off the table? That was like the excuse they used, at least, for not wanting to do a plea deal. So are you going to trial?
Oh, yeah, I'm going 100%, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see what they're trying to accomplish with it by saying that. Because if any kind of law enforcement thought that I had any kind of involvement in that, I would be charged with it, you know what I mean?
Right, that's what you would think, you know.
Unless they're waiting for me to get convicted here, then they're going to try to, like, charge me with it, which, I mean, I'll have to go to trial on that. I don't care. You know, I didn't do that shit, so.
What's that? Garrett? Oh, you broke up.
I heard rumors about, like, there's a grapevine in town about, you know, and I told the police that, you know, I told them everything I knew, and the police just as much, Miss Ashley Garth is just as much to blame as me in Nicole's death as I am, you know. And if they let her get probation or house arrest for testifying against me, she could do it to somebody else.
Meaning it's not about it being the truth. It's about she will say whatever she can to get that deal. Is that what you mean?
Absolutely. She's always been that way. She's a snake.
Because it takes courage to be honest about that. And I know that you weren't able to be right away and you guys maybe panicked. You're the only one that came forth and was honest about it out of, 5 different people? I mean, you know, I'm not obviously condoning any of this. So let me get this straight. Was it a jealousy thing between them?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, actually, Nicole got into a fist fight, and I tried to break it up, and it went a little too far, and that's how that happened. And, you know, when I got questioned about it, I kind of lied and said that, you know, I lied to make it look like, you know, it was like an organized kind of thing.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get Ashley in trouble because she was involved in it, obviously trying to protect my girlfriend.
And she was the love of your life at the time, right?
Do what?
Was she the love of your life at that time?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I had tunnel vision when it came to her. She could do nothing wrong in my
You initially weren't honest. So then when did they bring you in again? Because obviously they looked into it further and they found that she was more involved. So if anything, right? Or no, you said you weren't initially open. You said that it was everybody, but it really was you and Ashley, right?
Yeah, well, everybody was there, you know, but it was me and Ashley, so.
But nobody called an ambulance or the police or anything, right?
Nobody called an ambulance. Nobody tried to stop it. Ashley claims that she had a panic attack. Ashley didn't have nothing. She was right there with me the whole entire time.
Were you guys?
And Ashley was the one that wanted to do it. So.
Wow. And she's out on bail. Does she pose a threat to anybody in the community, in your opinion? Obviously, it's just your opinion, but.
I mean, personally, yeah. I mean, she's a loose cannon. I mean, if you talk to my parents or my grandparents, they could tell you, I don't know how many times that I showed up at their house and I had claw marks and, you know, black eyes and shit from her putting her hands on me. So.
You and Ashley spoke? Because, I mean, you have a soft spot for her? You know, how do you cope with balancing, you know, needing to do for yourself and then getting pulled back into that?
Well, I talked to her in here, you know, she's going to try to say when I go to court that I'm the monster and this and that. And if I'm she was writing me letters when she was in here, you know, through the laundry and shit. So if I'm such an idiot and monster, why was she trying to speak to me? You know what I mean?
Right.
But honestly, I'm glad that I don't talk to her because I would probably say some really hurtful things to her because honestly, I mean, I'm a grown man, you know, and I make my own decisions, but I kind of feel like, you know, this whole fucking situation is all of her fault because she didn't try to stop any of it. She was, you know, she knew she had a hold on me. I was wrapped around her finger, so she's the reason all this shit happened.
Have counseling in there, Garrett?
Not at all. I read the Bible. That's about it.
Now, I just want to tell you, this is only I don't want to upset you. Tell me if it hurts your feelings, but this is my view, is I can kind of hear in your voice how dissociated you are from those traumas that you endured. And sometimes you have to face them head on in counseling to actually feel, to cry, you know, and to start to build yourself back up. And so I would recommend some counseling. The family was told that they aren't going to waste their time prosecuting the death of Ray because it was accidental. Were you as well told that?
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. Actually, this is going to hang up. Let me call you right back, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. I was told that they were going to charge me with something, but they couldn't charge me with homicide because there wasn't enough evidence.
Do you realize that you dissociate a little bit, or is that nothing that?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I try to mask my emotion a lot.
Do you do it out of pure survival?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I consider myself a soldier. Even since I was a kid, I've been through some shit even when I was a kid, and I learned how to deal with shit at a very young age. So I just kind of mask emotion and move along.
You know what happens in consequence of that is that you live in a state of mind of survival and fear the rest of your life because you constantly want to avoid everything. And you got to deal directly with every trauma that you've endured since you were little, in my opinion. I worry that they're going to charge you with the Delphis. I'm not going to lie. From what you told me, it seems obvious to me looking back at it with that knowledge because the timing of it, Garrett, I don't know. If you had nothing to do with those murders, get out in front of that shit, you know, and this helps that you are, but try to look back, ask your mom or your dad to get your employment records. You know, there's a way it's hard, but there is a way that you can at least narrow down where you were. And if not,
I shouldn't have to the law enforcement's fucking job, though. You know what I mean? That's their job to find out where the fuck I was, not mine.
Did they ask you?
Yeah, and like I remember I was at my mom's house at my Uncle Toby's, and I remember seeing her on the news. You know,
Yeah.
And my mom's like, "Oh my god!" And I remember seeing that on the news at my Uncle Toby's house. But they said my phone pinged in Delphi on the day of the murder. I said, "Well, you know, they're like, what was your phone number?" I don't fucking know. You know how many phones I've had? I get paranoid. And the detective's like, "How many phones have you had?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You know how many phones I've traded for drugs?"
Because any way you can help them eliminate you, I would do. I think it's important because if you don't do anything, and what I suspect, and I think even you are suspecting that they might point the finger at you. They have a ton of pressure to solve this case, a ton. And the way that they spoke to you, taking that deal off, that something's weird specifically with that. Do you agree?
Oh yeah, I agree 100%.
All right, guys, there's, I guess, part 2. Still much more to come.
Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back. Share the image I just emailed her. Okay. It's not a scarf. It's not a rope, but I'm gonna let you guys determine it for yourself. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Hey. Oh, thank you for being you. How about them apples?
Well, no, because Todd was asking for that, and so I said I would ask him to share your screen, but I think
Okay.
he and
So he sent me an email and he's basically saying, okay. So he's basically saying, I'm sure you can see that this confirms it's either a scarf and a rope. No, because it's not. Scarf. Oh, Todd. You know, when this is all over, Todd, you're going to be like, Mommy, teach me. Teach me your ways. I can feel it. Okay, so 1 second here. Let me just share so I could bring down this one as well. Messenger. Told my husband I'd be off at 10 o'clock, so that's 20 minutes. He's like, you promise it's not 10:50 or something? I'm like, no. Okay. Great.
it's nice it's nice to have someone want you.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, Todd thinks that he's wearing a camo military with snake skin. I'm not sure if you answered him there or not, but anyways, let me just go to my Facebook again, get his picture from there. Okay. So, okay, all right. Todd, let me just give you a hug. Okay, so let me share my screen. Okay, wait a second. Bring in Todd's picture. Okay. So, I got too many effing tabs open again. Here we go. Always do. Oh, I still haven't played Jenga's one.
Oh, yeah.
Her 12-second one there. Let me just quickly do that actually, because it's share screen. I think this is it. No, that wasn't it. This one here, I think it was. Okay. This is one Jenga sent that she was trying to show. So let me just put it back, make it bigger. So phone being held up under hand. Okay. Okay, yeah. No, get back, people. We want this one. Yeah, no offense. I'm going to disagree on that myself.
So she's seeing it in the.
What she's seeing is
where some people see the gun.
Well, so okay, let me go back to that. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, what Jenga's seeing here is, I'll go back to it. Hold on, I'll hit play again. So phone being held up under hand. White is glare from the sun hitting the phone. Okay.
Or the metal from a gun, or.
So this right here is a knife. I've seen this pretty up close, and it goes down almost like a banana. I don't know what to call it. Some sort of specialty knife.
Right. They use they use it for military and then to gut.
Yeah. I can easily Jenga, if you want me to email you, I can show you the pictures that I do have.
And we know that Ellie went to tactical stores after Delphi asking for people that had bought knives like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And so right here, so when I've seen this thing more clearly, like there's this black ball thing here. This black ball thing will be some sort of attachment to that thing that's on his arm. But this little fucking piece right here pisses me off. Right here. But anyways, if you actually look at this, and I can see it in a way better light, it actually does like almost like a sickle. Like you know what a sickle is?
Mm-hmm.
It has like almost like a sickle banana shape, the way it looks like it puffs out of that leathery brown thing that's there, whether it's a leathery hunting kit pouch thing, you know. But anyways, and that's where my one other little program, I haven't showed it in quite a long time, but anyways, so yeah, I would never probably get a phone out of that, but honestly,
I didn't get a phone.
When you look at this shit long enough, your head starts to seeing different freaking things, for sure. But it is fact showing up. What is it? It's there in the video. Why and how I don't know, but it is in fact showing up there. What is? It's there in the video. Why and how I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, hi, Isaiah. Hiding in the woodwork there. This is when I started watching. Are you having a deja vu moment, Isaiah? I think he's like he's in the system like a police officer, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like he used to post on my channels or whatever. Now he just sits in the shadows most of the time on there. And then once in a while he'll pop out like today.
Sometimes it's good to just absorb.
Okay. So honestly, Jenga, myself, okay, and I have been torn with this myself. Okay. And I have stared at this fucking a lot. So trust me, I get what you're saying. I'll show you what I mean, guys. And it's just, you know what? To me, it's just not the case. I've flip-flopped on this shit myself. So it's almost, even though this is a bad angle of it, I think you're talking over here, right, Jenga? I think Jenga's talking right over here, this area. Is that what you're talking about? Just to make sure. Because so many times I thought to myself, is that a hand? Are those fingers? Are they holding up his jacket? And then I'd be like, no, because you can kind of see where his arm goes inside of his jacket pocket. And then I'd flip the next week going, I swear to God, those are fucking fingernails. Like, you know, when somebody's holding a jacket. Mm-hmm. And I was just like, but it's no. Like, then I finally was like.
Kind of like Abby was in the picture, where she's got her fingers out in the jacket.
I think it's Abby holding a phone, and it's showing up in there somehow. Am I missing something then?
Wait, so is he talking about? Are they talking about the picture that Libby took of Abby on the bridge with her hands in the car inside the jacket?
Okay, she's circling it, but I don't know where.
I see down at the bottom.
Oh, in the square?
It's a shadow. I think she's talking about down there at the bottom. Looks like a shadow of some sort with a phone up. So it could be the sun. It could be a shadow of her, Libby, holding the phone that's reflecting on his leg. Is that what she's saying?
Maybe you're smarter than I am because that's not
And people
Down
have
at the
speculated.
bottom. Sonny, not
Yeah, I
People
know.
have
I
speculated
see.
that he has knee
I see what
pads
you're talking
on.
about.
People have
No, she's
speculated
saying.
all sorts of stuff.
She's saying no. His
No,
left thigh, right thigh.
that's what I'm seeing.
Right.
I
You
think
see
it's
under his crotch on his left side. See the square?
She okay? Wait, hold on. Jinga, are you talking about this section here?
Yeah. But up right under his crotch.
I think what she's thinking is that this is a reflection of a phone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you were talking about down here.
No, I was talking
I think
about
she's
that.
saying that this is a reflection of a phone here. Whoops. But the thing is my only thing on that would be, well, see, I don't know. Because everything's so, like, that would fall into, it wouldn't really matter part of the case because it doesn't determine who the BG is, but it's kind of like, right? Because it's like got that, right? And I just think about, okay, if they're 60 feet apart and Abby was facing, he was behind her. Right. I don't know. I
mean, someone that would do the science and it would be able to answer that, depending on the way the sun was coming in and the way a shadow would work and the way a reflection would work. But
it's not
from 60 feet away. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it was a lot closer than that, perhaps, and we don't know exactly where he is at this point, because it was 43 seconds long.
You haven't counted the boards,
right? I know, right? But I would just have to put this in that I wouldn't really care category,
right?
Because I would burn my brains. Just it's kind of like this stuff here. Okay.
And what does it matter if he has a phone?
Right, or her, or Fabi did, because it wouldn't make a difference. Now, if I could show that this was a certain thing, and that one of Kegan's friends knew that he had this so-called shape and knife or whatever, or something like that, that would be different. But even like I was saying, the jacket, anyone could have a blue jacket, you know. So unless someone specifically knows, hey, Kegan had, you know, a bow and arrow.
With a dad in their 50s or 60s, their dad has a blue jacket like that.
Mm-hmm. So that could very well be what you're talking about, Jenga. But I would never waste my, thoughts on it too much. I'd be kind of curious, sure, and I would probably take it into a program. But honestly, it becomes like the rest of what he's wearing. You just eventually just give up on it because no matter how many times I pulled it in, unless I'm some sort of magician, I literally do not know.
Right.
The sun. Okay, so the sun would have to be behind Libby to cast a shadow on the BG. Correct. Look at it in the motion. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, my eyes. What's it say? Okay, it's saying. She's saying.
You're hearing about Todd's comment there?
Which one?
The sun is to the left.
Yeah.
There would be no reflection or shadow from Libby.
Okay. So wait, what are you?
Well, I just don't think you'd have a shadow reflection from 70 feet away, regardless of
the sun is obviously coming from the never eat shredded wheat west side.
Yes, because he's walking south.
Yeah. Yes, Kitty is left-handed. The reason I can tell that is because in a video, because I'm left-handed as well.
Mm-hmm.
Has any of you watched any of
Monsters Under Our
Bed? You guys seem to think that just a hoodie, not a pouch. Oh,
yeah.
The guy's absolutely wrong. It's not a hoodie.
Yeah, he thinks that.
That's an old thought.
Yeah, he thinks that he had a brown hoodie on underneath the jacket.
You know what? I wish people would get over this whole brown hoodie thing. I'm not saying that he's not wearing a brown hoodie, but it's nothing that's standing really out in the videos at all. If he's wearing a hood, and because, like Garrett and that like to wear their hoodies, if it's underneath the jacket and the hat's hanging out behind him, but that is by no means a freaking brown sweater hoodie on there. It's just not.
Well, and the one I will say, I've watched a few of Monsters things, and I will say, I think he's newer to Delphi, and
yes,
I do respect that he I think he more so than saying that this is what happened. he went out and bought like a brown. He tried to kind of recreate the look to see if it fits. So he's doing his own work, and I respect that, and I think his intentions are good. You know, I feel there's a genuineness when I watch his videos, but I don't agree with everything. But I think his heart is in the right place, and I think that you know, I think he's a good addition.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like I don't think he's doing it for gain or anything like that.
Is like, is there? I don't know how to do it on here. Is there any way to watch it frame by frame on here? I don't know. Is there?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know. Jenga, is there a way to watch it frame by frame on here? Playback speed? Maybe at like really like this or something?
Right.
I don't know.
We can try it.
Oh, what the hell?
Maybe we'll solve it right here.
Tell me if Jenga says anything in chat about what speed to play it at. Oh, wait, I gotta hit play. That would help. Am I at the right part?
Gina said, "I don't mean look now. You can take a look whenever you want."
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Whew. I mean, I see the square thing.
Take a look whenever you want.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm talking slow. Okay. Yeah. Whew. I mean, I see the square thing. You know.
Take a look whenever you want.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm talking slow. Okay. You know what? Yeah.
I'm muting myself.
Whew. I mean, I see the square thing. You know.
Hilarious.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm talking.
We can't even see the video.
Okay.
It's so
You know what?
I'm muting myself.
I gotta go to my I see this square thing. How do I turn this off, man? You know,
hilarious.
Wait, stop sharing. Are we back to normal? Are we?
We can't even see the video.
This is mind shock.
Did I finally stop it? Did I finally stop it?
I think so. That was so weird.
You know what that reminds me of? You know those freaking voice boxes that people like the Huff Paranormal?
Yeah.
That's exactly what that reminded me of. Putting somebody's voice in slow motion and it sounds just like that shit. Okay, Huff, I want to know if you're legit or not now, dude. Because as soon as I heard that, it was like, I am a child. Boys, you know? That's what that reminded me of. I was like, hold on a second. If I'm going to talk to the dead, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to trust something that's an app, to be honest with you. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Is he talking about the voice bot, the spirit box, the apps there are? Because I know there are those out there.
Whatever. Okay. I gotta get off camera first of all. Didn't even know I was back on camera. Ooh, I look like a pile of shit. But anyways, so let's go and humor Todd again. Todd, you know what, Todd? One of these days you're just gonna learn. When you come into Sunny channel, just go, Sunny, you're right. Right again, Sunny. Right again. Okay. Well, every time you think that you're wrong, or right, I should say right, just remember that you're wrong. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to ask you guys. Okay. I don't want to plant any seeds. This is not a rope or a scarf. Okay. Look into my eyes very deeply, everybody. Okay. Even though my camera's not on, still follow my eyes, follow the pendulum. This is not a scarf or a rope. You guys, is this a scarf or a rope? Any of you guys?
No.
Okay.
And even the texture of it looks kind of like rubbery.
Yeah, so let's no. So Todd, I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you, but dude, does anybody think that this is a Okay. Does anyone think that this is a scarf or a rope?
Yeah, I don't
And
get.
if
No,
you want
I
to,
don't.
you know, you can agree with Todd if you want to.
I know.
You can
I mean, I can see what he
Why?
the one side. I can see like the paper mache is like gauze looking material, but I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't see it.
Okay, right?
Because none of it makes sense together.
Dorks. Right. And so what happened was most people, when they're watching the video, and if they actually turn it to slow motion, they'll watch the object underneath of his neck turn into a mask because it's bending, it's flexible, and it's kind of like as he's walking. So now, in saying that, okay, so I'm just showing you guys. Okay, this is what Todd thinks is a rope. In all honesty, a rope or a scarf. I don't know how you would get really a scarf out of that myself so much as I would see it if anything was more of a rope. Now, this will come to be known as the eye of a mask. So I think he's getting, like, well, you know what? Let me just show you people. So this is the BG. And this is what I'm calling the mask. Now, honestly, I didn't have time to look for the best picture I have because it would be way up top of my 12,000, 14,000 pictures somewhere in the midst of all those. Okay. Because I really haven't had to show this in quite a while. But anyways, so if you tilt your head a little bit sideways, this is the mask right here. Okay. This is the eyes here. It kind of runs into his chin, as you can see. And then it kind of like
the bottom folds up.
Yeah, so I guess I'm trying to show you guys this in the best light because if you actually watch the BG in slow motion, you will watch this pop out into bigger than goggles and whatever. Okay, so I don't know how else to make this clearer, but
and the eyes become more distinctive at one point in the video too, like where they almost separate. You can see the two separate ones.
Correct. Okay, so this is really the image you're looking at here, Todd, but most people only capture it when it's here. They're only capturing a portion of it. And again, it's just because, so like right here, there's more of the mask here, and that's where you'll find the mouth is down here. But again, it's latex or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
So if I go over to, let's see here. Which one? Okay, so like take a look at this picture, for instance. Okay, I want you to actually focus right here, Todd. Okay, so this is like the top part of the mask. Now let me just quickly go grab where's little dick fucks Facebook. Okay. Well, meaning I don't actually need that. I can go into my photos here because I'm pretty sure I have it here anyway. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. And fuck third. Where is it? Where are you, dude? What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, is it underneath this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so if you look at this part here, okay, this is obviously this part here. Okay, so now we're talking again. Just always remember it's a distorted video. Okay, so here's the eyes, here's the nose, here's the mouth. Okay, in what you're showing, you're just seeing kind of like this portion, Todd. And then, of course, it's distorting into here. Let me just make sure I pull yours back up. So this part up here is underneath of his chin. That's the eye there. Again, distorted. This isn't a true picture here, but this is a true picture of the mask that's there. Okay. And I think that looks pretty damn close to, that to that. I mean, I could put them side by side. I'm just too lazy. Well, hold on. Where is it? No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Well, I just don't know how many like materials that it would be a scarf or something that would support themselves at that level. That
Right.
you know, like I think latex or rubber would keep its form in the way that when he's walking, where a scarf would like kind of soften and lower, like where that looks more firm.
Yeah. Well, exactly. This is more firm. Exactly. Okay, why is it doing that? Go away.
Plus, I never see the thing that would connect it to the other side of his. If it was a scarf wrapped around his neck, you would see that on the other side of his neck.
Why is it doing that? I want to copy, and I want to paste as an overlay. Come on, stupid picture. Okay, copy. Right, paste as an overlay. Oh, come on.
Is this on your AI program?
No, this is just a regular program. But it should be copying. It should be copying, and I should be pasting as an overlay. But it keeps coming up as a fucking link for whatever stupid reason. Doesn't matter. You know what? You know what's funny? Okay, can I just tell you something that's kind of weird? Is that Libby, okay, Kelsi shared a video of, and I haven't seen it myself, or talks about a video where Libby has Guy Fawkes mask on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and in a video that she's goofing off around in. I just found it funny that underneath this picture here is Guy Fawkes mask. Underneath this picture here is a Guy Fawkes mask as well. So here she has a video that, you know, that she said she was acting silly with Guy Fawkes mask. And I just think beyond Kegan Dunker's Guy Fawkes mask is underneath this picture here is a Guy Fawkes mask. Just thought it was just one of those things that make you go, So anyway, okay, no,
one of the countless things when you look deep enough in his case, you start to find more and more of.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. At the end of the day, Todd, I mean, there's no denying that this is a mask at the crime scene. Okay. And if you can't see that, then you need glasses. Okay. Anyway.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom. But anyways, can you guys make that out yourself, knowing full well that this is obviously sitting on, knowing full well that, what the hell, get out of my way, you stupid thing, you pissed me off now. Knowing full well that this is not sitting on his face and it's stretching, so it's not holding its form like it does on his face, because it's probably sitting on a twig or some sort of, you know what I mean? It's sitting on something that's supporting it, whether it's a twig or a pole or whatever. But bottom line is, I mean, you can totally make out the nose of the same mask. It's not rocket science, but, you know, so I'm pretty sure that this here definitely is the same mask that he's wearing on his neck. Whoops, this one, you know, which looks like this one, which is at the crime scene. So, you know what? I'm not even going to argue about this one either, because it's just a given. There's just no way you find a mask and then he has a mask underneath his chin, and then there's this mask at the crime scene that looks like this, that matches this.
Right.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Or is this a different Kegan? Hold on, what is this? Wait, somebody circled this. That's not him.
What?
That's not,
What are you talking about?
what the fuck is? Okay, I'm just gonna share this with you for a sec. It's not him.
Keegan's more than welcome to come in.
No, this is Kegan, the other Kegan. This is Kegan Kline. Okay, what the So, Norman D. Winter, he's one of those ones that likes to fuck with people's brains.
Uh-huh.
He likes to put up posts.
That's not Kegan. That's not Kegan.
That's not Kegan. What? So, is this Kegan Noth? Is he like, so this guy kind of irritates me, to be honest with you. And first of all, he said anyone that thinks Garrett Kurtz has anything to do with it is basically brain dead, is close to what he said. Yeah, right. I laugh so hard at that, to be honest. But anyways, but he likes to do things like he'll put up a picture, say nothing about it, and he tries to mind fuck with people all the time. He thinks he's being smart and putting up little tidbits. At first, I
Right.
humored him. Now he just irritates me because all he does is shit like this. So what Kegan is that? Is that Kegan Noth? Kegan Penis Head? Kegan Dick Sucker? Who knows, right? Like what Kegan is that? Because that is not Kegan Kline and it's not Kegan Dunker. So
Right.
so right, but I swear to God, he does that. That's okay. Let's look at some comments. That's not KK. Blah blah blah. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, you know what, Norman? All you're doing is trying to mind fuck with people. That's all you're doing. In fact, right? You can also, yeah. Honestly, it's very irritating watching people that are just trying to fuck with people. Like he's always leaving things on the
Right.
board, and these dumbasses just fall for it, like left, right, and center. But
Like the
most of them
super
are going,
jacket.
hey,
Like the super jacket.
yeah, I gotta go to bed.
Right.
Night, everyone. Bye, Jinga. Okay. Do you not see? No,
Thank you for coming in, Jinga.
there's no knit to the texture. I don't know, Todd, what you're seeing. Okay. Well, I guess we could ask the 68 people watching. Do you guys see a rope? Or did you guys see a mask? Or did you see neither? So 1 if you saw a rope, 2 if you saw a mask, 3 if you saw neither.
Good night, Llewellyn.
Yeah, good night, Llewellyn. It's definitely not yeah. I swear to God, I feel like I just don't know where he's getting or seeing this shit. But you know what? Go ahead.
I also want to say that I've been covering and going over this stuff in this case for 5 years, and I can't tell you how many times I saw something and thought there was no denying what that was.
Right.
Only to find out next
Yeah.
that there was some denying. It wasn't what I thought. That's the
Yeah.
hard part about this case.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? When I'm right, when I know that I'm right or damn right, pretty darn right in my 90%, but usually I will be 100% when I dig my heels in, and I'll be like, no, okay, you guys, there's just no way that this guy has a mask. There's a mask at the crime scene that matches it. You can see it, you know, but my eyes are, you know, attuned now to looking at shit with the
Right.
Delphi case.
Right.
Right. And so I get that. I get it. Once you see something, it is hard to take your mind off of it once you see it. So the scarf thing has been said for quite a while. And again, at the end of the day, it's whatever Todd wants to think it is or anyone else. You know, go right ahead, because that's not going to determine who the BG is. The BG is going to be determined by his face with the FBI matching his markings from the video to the person and to the voice that they have, because you know that they have more, who knows, whatever. This, from this end of it here, right? We're literally only going to know, we can only be taken so far, because we're not going to get any further. We're not going to get any more of that voice clip. We're just not. The LE will, because they already have it. But you know, we're not going to see their way better picture of a person than we do. You know, or maybe that is. I don't know. I don't think it is. There's no way that freaking one is the best picture that they can put out. There's no freaking way. So I don't understand then. Now that I think about it as I'm talking about it, shit, I need to go because my husband's gonna. It's already 10:30. Okay, but you know what I'm saying? Like, meaning they have better pictures. So what the hell are they spending 5 years looking at a stupid picture now on ISP when you know damn well they have a better picture than that from the
Right.
BG. No way that's the best.
What do you think their motivation in not releasing the best one they had is, though?
The only motivation that I could think of is if they knew who the BG was and they already knew certain things, but they needed more evidence because they didn't have DNA. They didn't have nothing solid. That would be my only thing that I would think would do that, but it just doesn't make sense. So, you know, it doesn't make sense. Why is it that I have a better picture than what they're showing on ISP? You know, it doesn't make sense. But yet it still has the contours of his moles and different things. So there's something wrong about it. And you know what? We'll find out, I think, soon enough. Okay, people. I would imagine that there's some type of tie on the mask. Maybe. I think.
And we still have 70 people in the chat. So if everyone wants to like the video and thumbs up it before you go.
Yeah, thumbs up or thumbs down. Don't care, to be honest. Because thumbs down give you whatever too. Honestly, yeah. So either or.
Yeah.
You know what?
Chat tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, if anyone is watching that didn't hear last time, I'm going to say this tonight anyway, is that so Becky did answer about why Kelsi's name was brought up on the Barbara McDonald interview because people were wondering why it said, what did it say actually? So do you remember the night of the 13th? Barbara says the night that the girls went missing. Do you remember communicating with Kelsi German? Okay. So Becky's answer back to me was she was going through Libby's social media accounts and saw Anthony Schott's account had commented on hers. So she sent a message asking if he had talked to her. She did the same to many others also. Okay. So if anyone wants to know that, then there you go. That's the answer. But she didn't say, you know, obviously if what that account was saying back to Kelsi, obviously. But anyways, there's the gist for you people. Okay. You guys have anything to say? Final thoughts? Anything like that? Oh, I see you crunching on a candy there.
Oh, I am sorry. Breath mint.
No, I don't care. All of a sudden I heard this crunch, and I was like, "Is that a candy?" Yeah.
It's a hard pill to swallow.
Is it? Choo-choo. Next act at 10 o'clock. Okay, so a groovy show. It's a groovy show. Jenny sent a photo. Okay, you guys have any final thoughts or no?
No, I'm sure we will after more stuff comes out on Murder Sheet. But
yes,
yeah, exactly, Jenny. Plus, I swear to God, I got a big fart coming. Like not like that. TMI, I'm sure, but
TMI, Sonny.
TMI.
Could you circle it so we can see?
The big puff. Right?
I'm like, I saw a phone come out.
You know, it was funny today at work. I said to there was me, Carly, and this new girl, Jasmine. And I said to Carly, Carly, you know this drink's gonna give me the farts, right? Which was an ice cap, right? And Jasmine, she just looked at me and she just couldn't stop laughing because she just didn't kind of believe it come out of my mouth. And I'm like, oh, you can expect a lot. It's not only going to come out of my mouth, it's going to come out of my butt at some point too.
Is she the younger one?
Yeah. Well, yeah. She's 19 too. But anyway, so it's just like, yeah, at work, you can just expect anything to roll it in my mouth all the time. You guys would love working with me. You would. But anyways, you guys, I know, right? Oh, look at he just turned on his camera.
Well, I just didn't turn on and say goodnight, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Okay, fine. Let's see, camera. Okay, look at I look so tired. This is my royal
I'm not doing it because I look.
I know. You look uglier than me. I get it. There you go.
It's okay.
Yeah. Jenny, I thank you for sending it. I'm not going to bother to show it, though, because I just couldn't be asked, to be honest, right now.
Right.
I think if people can see that mask, that anyone can get it. Well, oh, wow. Whoa, who's there?
Well,
She
I
just
don't know. What
dropped.
happened?
Deb?
What?
Deb, are you there?
Yeah.
Whoa, your
Your
picture
avatar went
just,
away.
whoa.
Do what?
Your
Your
picture just
avatar went
turned
blank.
away. Yeah. Your avatar just went, I think you scared it away.
It's still, I'm looking at it. It's still there.
Not on our end.
That's weird.
It's because you didn't show your face.
I wonder. I wonder why.
Actually, Jenny, that picture's not still doing it justice to where the actual mouth is on that one. It is deceptive as well. Yeah, I don't know. Now you just like look like a boring ball of nothing over there.
It switched
weird,
us too. Like it switched
Yeah,
like where we
yeah,
were.
it switched you.
Yeah, it switched us, but I can still see my avatar.
Really? Because maybe we're just gonna do this and do this and play this game and nope.
Let me look on my laptop and see. Oh no, I can't see it on the
Oh,
laptop.
gee, see, there you go.
Oh, that's
Anyways,
weird.
all right, you guys.
Oh well.
You guys have a great night. Oh,
Sonny, thank you for going live tonight.
Yes.
You know what, Adam? I wasn't even gonna do a live tonight, and it's only because you threatened to go watch Gray Pubes.
I told you. I said this is how it starts. You know, like you can't get what you need at home, and so you have to go find it somewhere else.
Right? Yeah,
He's
you're
got
that
to get
girl
it fixed.
Corrado, right?
And the next thing you know, you wake up feeling dirty and cheap.
Cheap wine and cigarettes.
Right. With grape cubes in your mouth.
Yeah. Sitting there going, yeah, well, if you don't come do a live tonight, I swear to God, I'm going over to see Gray Pubes. And then you know what happens? This is the truth. Within 5 minutes, he's like, yeah, I can't handle that dick. Pretty much. And he legitimately means it. I can't handle that dick.
Oh boy.
Get it? Okay. Good night,
But
you guys.
I appreciate you. Oh, there you are. Now we.
Damn.
I just thought
We saw your forehead.
Well,
We
that's
saw
because
your forehead.
That's because I have my hair pulled up in some weird thing.
Justice for Abby and Libby. Good night, y'all. Thank you so much.
Good night. Love and light.
Night.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you say you love me? Is that what you said?
I said love and light.
Oh,
But yes, I do love
fine.
you.
Fine.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Deb.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, guys. Thank you for coming.